how bad you've been waiting for it.
I can't wait.
All right, we pick up session 104. It is I know, long time. I did the math, by the way. I'm approaching, not including all like my failed one shots or like mini campaigns and stuff like that. We are quickly approaching session 250 of the amount of times I've DM'd. 250 sessions, which is a lot. Now I'm scared of myself and I need to seek therapy, but that's a different story.
I'm scared of myself.
I am. I'm the danger. So it is the morning of the 15th day of Deep Cold 676 AU, the third age year of the dragon. There are no holidays, birthdays, events on 216. I think I might, or 215, my apologies. The estate, the recluse estate, is bustling with staff running around doing things, and there is a moose-drawn carriage awaiting the group. That's for you guys. You guys just left the manor, or you just walked out after, trying to flame Amadeus, and he was like, ah! Like, gay screaming, gay panic.
Remove your mouth.
Yeah, and then he threatened to remove both penis and mouth.
You send that to Luke.
And then Eska has like left the main chambers. So you walk out this beautiful estate. If you need a refresher what it looks like, go to places that's there, I promise. And you can see that there are some servants, like I said, tending to whatever they need to, as well as this huge moose-drawn carriage awaiting for all of you. Two meese.
Two moose.
That is a lot of moose power, actually. It's also crazy they tame these moosin.
Moose are scary.
It's true.
Those are so fucking cool.
You mean fucking grass-powered minivans covered in fur? Well, fuck your day up. Anyways,
bigger than minivans.
Fuck your car up.
Yeah, they will. And then get up.
They're the one excuse that people have for buying Hummers.
Even a Hummer won't.
Survival.
At that point, yeah, you're right. My car might be fucked, but I'll live. Okay. You guys are kind of led to the carriage, where you can see some of the servants are, or it's not some, but a couple of the servants are locking everything, or making sure the wagon is secure, or the cart is secure. Oh my god, I'm using every word besides the right one. Carriage is secure, and then one of them is climbing up into the driver's seat.
Okay, as a refresher, we're going to Hordfrost, right? If I remember correctly.
Yes'nt.
Yes'nt?
So yeah, you are. So you guys are going to Hordfrost, which is the old Dragonborn city, to hopefully confront the fabled Uruk Tel.
Gotcha.
On your travel there, allegedly you might run into the person dubbed the Stormlord, who also resides in the mountains. The Stormlord is, I describe them as, they counter each other, so you guys might have interpreted that as one good, one evil. It's more like one neutral, one evil. Yes, so the, so Eska, or Pleiades, I forget which one said it exactly, said that the Stormlord might have more answers for you guys regarding what you're seeking, what exactly you're seeking.
So it's like acetone will remove nail polish, but still don't drink it.
Yes, I was like, what did you just say to me?
That's I love your what do they call it, like analogies,
Acetone will remove nail.
'Cause they're so out there, but they make so much sense.
But yes, that is correct, Anderson. The drow also... Nope, that's it. Any other questions? Or any other refreshers you need? Cool. So you guys load up into the carriage. It's a pretty roomy carriage. It's not like a little small, cramped one. It's enough for you guys to ride comfortably. Your like heavy climbing gear and stuff like that has been loaded on the top. And as you guys begin to load up, you are greeted by Web Spinner Pallades herself. She approaches the carriage, and she looks like she's dressed for court. Not courting, court. Big difference. Trust me.
Law court?
No, as in like noble court.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
okay. Well, I thought that I was like, yep, just going to court.
She's in a pantsuit.
Suing.
Yeah.
There's a girl boss all over you. I will describe the outlet. Outlet? Yep, that too. Outfit vaguely. It is a dark brown dress. Almost earth-like or like dirt-like, with this white trim. It's just this. It's not like a huge flowing dress or anything like that. It just looks like she's ready to entertain some other nobility in the city. So, notably as well, you guys see that accompanying her is none other than Gloombrand Ether. He was the guy who was with her in Hefway. The drow, the other drow, the one with the tattoo down the chin and everything. And he was kind of edgy, cool, and was like, come to the room 8. Dark side, dark side, dark side. But he's here with her, and you can see he's dressed more in tune with like the silver and purple theme here. Silver and like gothic color here. He looks like more of like in a knightly visage compared to his like dark side assassin visage. She approaches the wagon, or the two of them approach the wagon, and of course she's flashing her signature smile as she approaches. She rests her hand on Eska's shoulder, and then all of you are kind of like greeted by her. I want you to all please watch after my baby brother while you're in the mountains.
We will.
She says this jokingly, and you can see Eska doesn't like really flinch and just kind of goes like a shrug, like what? A bit oblivious to the joke. Take care. The trek is not an easy one. You do have some form of experience in Eska, so if you have any questions about it, ask him. But I think all of you will do just fine. If our young can make it through the mountains, then I'm sure the ages of or the adults of the rest of our Torah and Ashuna can do it as well.
Only one way to find out.
Yeah.
Brian's like, oh, if children make this trip? This is nothing.
Easy.
Okay, cool.
If we die, we deserve it.
Honestly.
There is no shame as well if the overwhelming might of the dragon is too much. You can come back and tell us this, and we will take it as more evidence. She then looks at Eska and whispers something to him, well, like a prayer, if you will. And he nods, and then they kind of break, not from like an amen, like them saying amen, but like that's the end of the prayer. Yeah, like they put their hands together. Woo! Dark side.
Dark side.
But then you guys load into the carriage. Pallades and oh yes.
Ashlyn, as we're loading into the carriage, will thank Madam Web Spinner and say, "Thank you for your hospitality thus far. We hope to bring you good news soon."
She maintaining her sense of happiness. My home will always be home to you. Please, just make sure you come back safe. I'd rather you be here and together, alive, than dying for a dying.
I want to. Who did you say was driving?
Just some servants.
Servants?
The
Okay.
Meese. They just know.
And is Eska in the back with us?
Yeah, he's gonna be the last to load into the carriage with you guys.
Is it
Okay.
covered?
It is.
Covered
It's like an
with
actual carriage.
wooden.
Kind of imagine like what I did for Hugo's carriage. Imagine a medieval limousine functionally. So
That-
it's like yeah.
Epic.
You
Yeah,
got the
this-
silver trim. Yes.
Can I roll an insight check on what she was just saying? Because I feel like there's a story behind that whole "please come back safe."
Sure. Yeah. You're just trying to see like if there was like more that if she was like lying by omission or something.
Alluding.
No, not lying. I'm trying to see if there's if she has personally been affected
Oh,
in a way
I
that
see.
would cause
Is
her
there
to.
pain in her eyes?
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, the pain in her eyes is looking like fucking nebulas. Like, oh wow, that's a lot to say. Go ahead and
Gotcha.
roll an insight check.
All right, there we go. A 29.
Oh my god. Yes, she's been personally affected by this.
Gotcha.
Good Christ.
Whether that be on and I'll say with the 29, it is both on a personal level and also like a cultural level, right? Because this dragon has been causing
Yeah.
fucking mayhem for like hundreds of years. And also there's something that she's like, I'm saddened by this in particular.
Personal and it's generational.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. Anything else?
Once we begin moving, I want to turn to Eska.
Sure.
Unless there was something else you wanted to like narrate before we start
No,
going.
you guys are good.
How long did you say the trip to Hordfrost was again?
That greatly depends on the weather. I expect no more than 6 days.
Oh wow. Alright, that's good to keep in mind. I wasn't expecting it to be that long. I say out of character.
We'll give it the map.
That was
yeah.
all I wanted to ask.
Okay. Does it? Okay. No. Die. Shine. Alright. As you guys are riding in luxury, you notice a cute little interaction, perhaps. Amadeus, who is deeply upset by all of you still, avoiding your eye, like every time you meet like his eyes, it's like a side eye. You know what I mean? Like he, I got you this, and he throws a something at Oxton, like he's like legs crossed, just, and it lands on Oxton's lap. For the sake of it, I'll say that Preacher's sitting next to Oxton. I'll get in that in a second. But Oxton looks down and like picks it up, and like you can see he examines it in his hand, and you guys see that he's wearing he has in his hand a black silk eye patch. The
Oh.
bandage
Fancy.
look is scary. You're scaring the children, Oxton. Captain Oxton.
Scaring the
Oxton,
bitches.
Captain Oxton.
Please don't kill me. And when I mean kill me, I mean please don't kill her. Points to Volka. He looks at it, and then looks at Amadeus. Thank you. Please.
Captain isn't his title. Captain Oxton is his title.
name?
So he's Captain Oxton.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
First name Captain, last name Oxton.
If you ever want to find yourself a suitable woman, you're gonna have to look nice, given what you're working with, and the gods are not favoring you, my boy. My captain.
My man. My guy.
Oxton gives a faint smile and then asks Preacher to remove the bandage and takes his like kind of gross like bandage off and replaces it
Belger
with
like
the patch.
leans like to the like. I'm assuming she's sitting next to someone. She just kind of like leans forward a little bit to like try to see Oxton. What he's got going on right now.
Looks like shit.
Yeah, I expected that.
It's healed. It's pretty much entirely healed. It just looks kind of grisly because it's like these like fresh like wounds beginning to scar over and stuff like that. Notably as well, like he had like this apprehensive nature towards like anyone really helping him like during the healing process when you guys were on the boat. After the initial blast that I don't think any of you really know about except for Ashlyn and Amadeus, he's just been like, don't touch me. I'll fucking kill you. Oh my god, I'll fucking kill you. Do not touch me with your fucking magic.
Yeah, I feel like Valka's like leaning forwards and she's like trying to see without him knowing that she's trying to see.
You want to roll a stealth check?
Yeah, sure. I rolled a 19 and Valka's stealth is +6.
Okay, so you got a 25.
Yeah.
1 second. Do I have Oxen's character sheet
What's
in
his
here?
passive perception? It's like 30 or something.
Well, you're right. His passive perception is 25.
But he only has one
Beats
eye.
it.
Oh, he does only have one eye, but no, he relies on smell. Obviously, don't be silly.
Oh, okay. But also, yeah, me too
Smell
beats it.
The muscle juices in me shift as I move forwards.
Yeah. He's like, I could hear bones creaking. You know the
Does
bones.
he know or not? I don't know.
You rolled 25, right?
Yeah.
He rolled in his thing, so me too. Yeah, so yeah, you was successfully stealth from a man who was not paying attention.
I'll take it. If it's Captain Ox, if it's Oxton Captain Oxton, I'll take it.
But it looks bad. Like you can see, like or not doesn't look bad. It looks better, right? It's no longer as bad as when you guys first saw it, where it was like kind of like this pus and it was like oozing necrotic flesh. It was gross. A little better.
Okay.
My goal is ever since watching or listening to Kyle talk about Metal Gear, I'm just slowly making him more and more like Big Boss by every passing day. He's gonna have a black horn made out of shrapnel coming from his forehead soon. Just you wait.
Jesus.
Okay.
Claw of a dragon lodged in his forehead.
Yeah. But after he puts on the eye patch, he looks better. He looks like refined, a bit mysterious even. And like I said, it was like this is black silk eye patch, so it's kind of glossy. It looks great. He looks super slutty. Preacher, after helping him with that, opens up his his musical instrument case and begins to reveal this weapon that I've been holding on to for a very long time.
Looky.
I want all of you to imagine something with me. Imagine a
Mind
crossbow.
Okay.
You have a crossbow in mind. Okay. Now imagine instead of like where you have to pull back the string and then put in a bolt and everything. Instead of that being there, there's just this drum.
You said
Sure,
a drum?
okay.
A drum, yes.
In place of what?
Where like like on a crossbow where like the normal like the normal like loading compartment is, like the little thing along the shaft that you put the bolt in. Instead of that being there, there's this like drum, like a gun drum or like a
So like a cylinder on like its side?
yeah, it's like a Nerf gun.
Like a Tommy gun?
Yeah, like a kind of like a
going
Tommy.
on?
Not that big. Okay, here, you know what? Let's just do this. 1 second, please.
Paint me a picture.
I could do one better.
Like a saw?
I will put it in.
Ooh.
The drum is the silver part, or the gray part in the back.
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
I realize that not all of you grew up in Texas, so you don't know what
I don't
drum.
know
is.
about that.
Not even fucking close. I was like, is this an instrument? Like,
Yeah.
what am I fucking picturing
Kind of.
right now?
So-
A banjo?
Imagine
What I was imagining is this, and then just that, like on top.
kind of close actually, because that's been a drum before on like the Boeing weapons. I should stop talking.
I was thinking like, yeah, okay, sure.
So that's kind of what the energy, like the thing I just posted, kind of what I'm going at, except it's a crossbow, but with not with bolts, but kind of like canisters like that. You can see that he's loading these like thick silvered canisters into the drum, like one by one, and you can hear like a clunk, clunk, clunk as he does that. And you can see that on all the canisters, you see this glowing runes on them.
Preacher,
Yes.
what is that? I'm gonna point to the fucking canisters, obviously.
Hmm. You know how shepherds tend to their flocks with the long hook? A shepherd's tool.
Yes.
This is my shepherd's tool.
That did not answer my question. Stop speaking in
What
riddles.
was your flock?
He loads a canister and looks at you, loads a canister in.
I think it's us.
Do they affect any of the senses? Or are they magical in nature?
It is entirely magical.
I
Imagine
like
Did
that.
you make it?
a condensed bit of light trapped in the canister, ready to be expunged at a moment's notice.
So is it like radiant magic?
A little bit more than that, but close
Fucking
enough.
flash grenades. Man
Did
has
you
little
make it?
grenades.
Did I make it? No, I had some help making it.
Who has this kind of knowledge?
You're never gonna believe this, but you know of him. Elias Kotzenbach was the one who helped me design this beast.
That tracks.
Yeah.
I found the man who made a body of metal for someone and said, "Can you help me do something a bit more?" And he said, "Let me see what I can do." And he came back with a prototype of this, and I've been adding on ever since.
Velka just kind of like smiles and nods her head.
Don't worry, I'm very careful with it, and I'm very proficient with it.
I don't doubt that.
I'm not worried. I just want to know.
Very fair. It is a bit strange, so that's why I have to carry it around in that instrument case. I don't. He was like putting it together in front of you, like putting the drum on and like piecing it all together.
So you may not have like made it, but you made like the first draft of it.
I put some influence
The
into
idea.
it. I don't really have the mechanical knowledge behind it. Well, now I do, but at the time I didn't. So I approached him and said, "Can you help me make this?" And he said, "Let me see what I could do." It's we took the basis of it as a crossbow. Obviously, we don't really need that much anymore, so it's mostly like a firearm. So it uses a powder-like substance to project it. And then once it makes contact, well, that's when it goes boom.
How many what would Velka call the ammunition of this thing?
Canisters?
How many canisters do you have?
10.
10 shots.
This is very similar to a firework.
Not 10 shots.
Now I'm scared.
You're describing fireworks right now. Just want to point that out.
He went up to Elias and said, I have an idea. Take this," and he's holding up a crossbow, and then take this, and he was holding up that firework cannon that
They use in
Stormcrow
Mulan?
had, and just said, "I want this together, please." Also, he's like, puts a rosary on top of it. Implement that.
The rosary is the scariest part.
I know.
of all of this.
Remember, they do have rosaries in this world.
I
Kind
don't
of.
like that.
And then
Not
Elias made it.
Yeah.
He was like, "Sure, buddy."
And then he said, "Bet."
Easy.
The initial burst is projected from the canister. Each canister can functionally hold 2 shots, as it were.
So 20.
Right. 1 for each divine, and then some. He loads another one in. Clunk. Given where we're going, I think it was best to bring out this. Normally I can get away with swords, but this is a bit more fun.
Excited to see it in use. That is both I and Velka saying that.
He smiles with glee. These glasses aren't for show.
Are we gonna get a warning? Does it make a loud noise when you fire
I
it?
have a thing with explosions.
No, you don't. Remember, your ring protects you now.
Oh, I didn't know if it completely erased that.
No, it's just a little bit like, oh shit. I only pissed myself a little bit this time instead of going
Okay.
into goat mode of fucking standing bricked up.
Fainting goat.
I'm not scared about the noise. I want to know if there is a warning before. I need to know when to close my eyes so I can still see 10 feet around me and not get ass fucked. I fucked.
Even if you
by
couldn't
the
see 10
brightness.
feet around you, you'd be fine, Shrine.
I need to be invincible. You don't understand.
Don't worry, you'll hear the roar of it shooting well before the impact.
Perfect. Yeah, they make arrows in Ashuna that do that.
But he continues to load his weapon.
This is like day 1 of our travels.
No, you guys haven't made it to the mountain.
This is like
you guys are leaving the city. while this is
hour
happening.
1 of our travels.
Yeah, pretty much.
He's loading this shit up already.
He knows. He's like, just in case.
Before we hit the road, man, before we hit the main gate of the city, I need to be fucking strapped and ready. Good to know. I feel so safe.
This is a man who used to be in the livestock. Of course he's gonna be ready 10 days before we actually get there.
I feel very safe right now.
I finally came up with a really cool and creative name for the old livestock members who are still around. You'll never guess it. The old stock.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say the alive stock.
Well, that'd be funny. But anyways, he goes back to maintaining his weapons. You can see that he has he's gearing up. So trying to write, you're like, oh my god, dude, we haven't even left the city. And he goes, you never know when you could be prepared. Amadeus looks to you, Arwen. He dramatically, remember, his legs are crossed one over the other. He has his arms crossed as well. He dramatically flips his legs over on top of one another, kind of like the scene in the opening of Rascal Does Not Dream of Bunny Girl Senpai. You know what I'm talking about. The blonde hair, the ponytail.
Yep.
Okay. Does that. And looks at you. And like does this like a
Yes, Amadeus.
You watch as he reaches over and grabs this burlap sack and throws it at you.
Under his seat.
Catch it.
Yeah.
What is this for? He looks inside of it.
I was gonna say just open it. You see that it's your gifts from Dasha.
Ah.
I found it. I thought I should be the one to give it to you because you're my apprentice.
Velka. Has Velka been giving hers?
We'll get to you in a minute.
Okay.
Go on. Share with the class.
Ashlyn
know
and
if I
Shrine are
should.
so forever alone, man. I feel like every time this shit is happening, Shrine just looks at Ashlyn and is like, hey, what's up? Single
Not
single.
much. Not much. I'm just, enjoying the ride.
Yeah.
Why is it in
Nice
a
and funky
burlap
outside.
sack?
I like the stimulation of the cart going up and down.
This is what we're doing over here while they're like opening the Valentine's fucking their Lover's Day.
Did
Gifts.
did Sloan tell Velka what
Nope.
Dasha got? Okay. I was just curious.
This is the first
Velka's
time for
very
you as well.
interested
So
then.
this is a surprise for the class.
Go
She's
on.
like got like her like face in her hand, you know.
Since we're
Eska.
getting-
Eska's just like,
Yeah, he's
this
just-
is what you guys fucking do.
He's like looking at this like with a smile, like, what's going on? Yeah. He's like, I'm interested. I helped deliver your gift. I'm curious what you're gonna get.
I already looked through it.
You gonna take it out one by one?
Share with
Yes.
class.
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
3 items for you, my good sir.
We are all
Great.
looking.
The first one you grab is a bookmark, a handmade bookmark,
That's cute.
stained by her lipstick.
I forgot about that bit. I remember when you were talking about that. That's funny.
Oh, that's very nice, Arwen. Look, Volka, look at that. Hmm.
Look at that. He points at it.
Aw.
Find
Like pats your leg, like, oh. What else do you have in there, Arwen? Please go through it.
Oh, I'm looking.
Mm-hmm. You grab the next item.
He grabs the next item.
It is a jar of water.
It's odd.
You see that there is a piece of twine around the neck of it, with a little piece of paper, piece of parchment tied through it. Would you like to read it?
He will read it.
Out loud.
No.
Out loud.
He will read it in his head first, and then he will read it out loud if he chooses
So
to.
Eska gets access to the information first.
Yeah.
Perfect. It just says.
I just got that.
All it says is bath time isn't the same.
He'll read it out loud.
That's vile.
Is that our fucking bathwater?
That's vile.
It is.
Shrine's gonna like experience a feeling in her body for the first time, which is probably nausea. Dry heaves. What was that?
Whoa.
Are you
Whoa.
gonna drink that?
No, I'm not gonna drink it. That'd kill me.
Is it used in an alchemical something?
don't know,
Ashley, don't
maybe.
you have something that like stops poisoning?
I'm gonna put this away.
Yes.
If you
Before
want
any of you
to,
get some weird
all I'm
ideas.
saying.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Volka? Do you do that? Is that something you and Sloan participate in?
Wait,
You,
I'm
like,
sorry.
know
She just
what
asked me to
annoys?
stop something from being poisoned, and you were thinking this is bad thing? I'm confused.
It's okay. Anyways, third item.
You pull up this long, longer piece of parchment that's been tied off. Go on, open it.
I feel like everyone's eyes are on me.
They are
Yeah.
They
Yes.
are.
We have nothing else going on.
You will
confirmed.
open it.
Also, Arwen, please, out of respect for our captain, eyes or eye. Please open it.
He opens it.
He's like looking over your shoulder. Oh my god. It is a tasteful partial nude sketch.
Define partial.
It's so fast.
Probably ass out. Like, like bed sheet, like covering herself like daintily, You can definitely see some side boob and like her, her butt is out and everything. Oh my god, Owen.
Inverts her eyes.
We can't see it. He's looking at it. So he's holding
Okay,
Yeah,
the
good.
it's just Amadeus and Arwen.
Yeah. Oh.
He like scrolls it back up.
It's just like leans over like,
I was looking at that.
Sorry, you're taken.
By the Lord.
Look, I laughs like that.
Always been a devout
And
follower
he'll put
of
that
the
one up.
Lord. Wow. You can see Eska's just smiling along, like, this is great.
He'll put that up.
Oh, it's on the bag?
That's all in the back.
Oh, boring. Falcon, check underneath your seat.
He knew which
Gee.
seat you were gonna sit in.
Yeah, Velka pulls what I assume is also a bag out from under her seat.
No, you get a wicker basket.
I get a wicker basket.
That's
I get
pretty
a
large,
cute
then.
little basket with it too.
Yeah. Like a picnic basket.
Arwen got a burlap sack.
Thrown at you.
Listen, Arwen, it wasn't my fault. That's how the secret police... I'm sorry, my apologies. The normal police gave it to me. You were sleeping, I wasn't. They said, can you make sure that this is, safe alongside us? Is this okay? And stuff like that. Anyways, I already saw the nude way before you. Wait, not nude. The portrait! She looks great, by the way. You should get that framed. Arwen, I will pay to frame that for you. You say the word? Daddy money over here's got you.
You laugh at that.
It'll be a magical frame, too. It'll protect it from everything. You need to protect that. And your Christian penis. Moving on! Volka!
The
We'll
Velka's
put all of
got.
his items in his book of holding.
Sounds good.
So, the basket, is it like a flower basket or is it like a picnic
I
basket?
like a picnic basket, so open.
Oh, that's cute. I like that. Yeah, Velka will pull open the top of it.
Don't open it yet! He sits down next to
She
you.
shuts it. Okay.
He's like screaming, like
Yeah.
waddling
He's like,
over to you.
like pulls himself across the
she like side eyes him and is like, "Are you ready?"
Yes, I just, I feel like you and I have gotten really. Don't open it yet. He's like, place his hand on top of it. You know, like when a cat places their paw on you.
You keep on trying to open it and keep on closing it.
I feel like
has her hand on like the edge of the like basket.
I feel like because we've all become such close friends here, because we're invading each other's personal spaces, I feel like this is appropriate because we like to make assumptions of things and also poke fun of people and their feelings. Go ahead, open it. He takes his hand off of it.
Volk will open it. I assume it's probably appears. I know you said it's like 4 items in there, but it probably appears to be 2 because I think the pressed thing and then the card is probably like in the book.
Nope.
I'd imagine, so it doesn't get bent. No, you tell me then.
I have planned it all.
Oh.
The first item you pull out is a pressed black wizard lily. There's no little cute notes for you on that one. You already know what it's from.
Oh.
Yeah, Velka gives like a very like sad smile, like
You women and
as a
your flowers.
reaction to that. This was Elias's favorite flower.
I'm aware!
You're the one who told me, yeah.
You think you know him better than I do? I knew him longer, okay?
Did you just tell?
I told her!
Oh my god, you were the worst.
I forgot until like the moment I was saying it. Oh, okay.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that. Thank you for sharing, Volka.
Yeah,
I feel enlightened.
Yeah, Volga gives like a sad smile at it. It's very sweet, but also breaks her heart a little bit.
Next item, please.
What is the next item, Davis?
It is a book.
Titled.
It's just like a journal. It is a empty journal, or not empty, a blank journal on the outside. It is.
Got a blank cover.
1 second. I'm thinking of colors.
Take you that long to think of a color?
Pink and gold because it is Lovers' Day.
Cute. Yeah, Velka will pull it out, and she'll like look around at. I don't have a book near me as like a prop. She'll like look around at it. Let's see that there's no like title or cover or anything on it, and then she'll just open it.
Like in the middle?
And then we can gamble. Me and you.
Make me a nope. Luke, you're gonna help determine this. Luke, roll me a d20, Luke. I've decided what the
10.
Bro did not hesitate.
Luke, you're a good man. You know, I want you
Thank
to know
you.
that. All right. You open it up, and it is like in the middle of like a rather lewd scenario. Oh my god! Oh my god!
she does this. And then slams it shut.
For
The
those-
moment noises start coming out of it.
The uneducated, or the uninitiated, my apologies. It is Sloane's voice, and she is reading something aloud to, and she closes it. It shuts, like the Howling book from Harry Potter, as I've been told.
Sure.
Look at that later.
Are you blushing?
I feel like Velka's pretty red at this point.
This has been. He turns to you, Arwen. This has been fucking fantastic. Oh my
I
god, I love
can't
this
believe you
fantastic.
opened that in the fucking middle.
I know. Why would you do that?
Yeah, you're
Who
like
opens
right in
a
the middle
book
of the group.
middle? But like, who opens a book in the middle and not at the fucking
Oh.
I didn't
beginning of the
specify
book?
where I opened it, just say.
Let me just say.
But in
that-
the middle, sorry.
Clearly, that was not the only thing opening it up. Am I right, ladies? High five me all around. Yes.
Stone against skin.
I didn't do that.
Yeah. It
No, I wasn't
That was
looking. I
me.
assumed that was you guys high-fiving.
That was me.
Luke.
That was me high-fiving myself.
All right. So Arwen high fives Amadeus. Nice. All right. What else is next? He's like looking in the basket with you.
I assume it's probably the card next.
Yeah. It's the tarot card, The Lovers, and it has a sketched image of the two of you holding hands.
Velka is still kind of red. She's coming down from it. But she gives like a cute appreciative noise, and then she like shows because this one isn't lewd to my knowledge.
It isn't. It's very cute. It's very normal.
She like shows it.
Very normal.
Oh, sweet baby. All right.
And the last thing I believe is a tapestry.
Yeah. So you take you see that, you're like, oh, what's this? And you pull it out. It's this tapestry. You're looking at it. You're like holding it up, kind of like how Arm was holding it. It's not like a long tapestry, like like a grand banner.
The one side of it is folded, like the one folded inward.
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
It's funnier if I do it this way. Trust me. Trust me. Let me cook. So you hold it open, and you see Sloane in this like stage outfit on one side. That's the side you're looking at. For the rest of you,
lovely.
for the rest of you, you guys see this lewd pinup of Sloane on the other side of it. Amadeus,
Great.
Amadeus doesn't know this. He's like busy looking at it and goes, "Oh, this is actually rather tasteful."
Cute.
Wow, this is.
Oh
really
god.
She looks great.
Oh my god, this is. Oh, is it the same on the other side?
No.
I can't see
Well,
what you're
maybe.
seeing.
Oh my god!
Look how like she's like pulls
Looks
the
good.
shit.
Looks great. Very tasteful.
Yeah, Velka's probably super red at this point. You know, like stammering. Is like
This is just like a
I
holiday.
think that's all.
trinkets.
Amadeus stands up quietly. He walks back over to his original seat near Arwen. Point one, Amadeus.
Thank you, Amadeus, for getting me these things.
Of course.
I thought you
Just
scored
gonna
last
put them-
night.
Put them.
Yeah, Ashlyn?
Nothing, Lieutenant.
Eska speaks up.
See next.
He did score last night. It was good. You made a great strive and achievements. Yes, thank you, Eska. Very nice, very nice. You told them already about your success. No, Eska, I did not.
I'm glad you were successful, Amadeus. I'm sorry.
How did the prototype turn out?
Thank you, Arwen, for understanding that is what Eska meant. He was referring to the prototype, to the Philosopher's Stone that I'm crafting.
I don't think Velka knows about the stone yet.
He
Nope.
continues on.
Velka looks confused as she's like packing away into her little picture
This is
basket.
for you.
Yeah.
Yes, I was working late into the evening crafting this. It is a prototype of sorts, where I took some of the partial red sand gifted to me, and, I made something. I plan to use more of it at a later time. Right now, I want to see how this little baby version does. You know, as one does. Eska continues. Yes, he's talented with his magical knowledge. I'm quite impressed by him. It was incredible to watch. It was even more incredible to watch him pass out shortly after going, "Yes, I did it," and then falling asleep. That is correct. I did fall asleep. Yes.
So what is this stone
figure
gonna
it
do?
out.
Can we, before we talk about the stone, so were you in Eska's room or was Eska in your room when you passed out in front of him after you created the stone?
Wait. No, you got it all wrong. He offered a place. Quiet. There's a workshop in his room where an arcane library
In his room.
adjacent to it. It's attached to it.
His
Like a
personal
study.
library. His personal study.
Well, I said I would like somewhere safe to do this magical experiment in case I blew everything up.
So his
So
bedroom.
you did it in his bedroom.
It wasn't his bedroom. It was a separate arcane place next to the bedroom.
Is Eska's bedroom a safe
Connected.
place for you?
I'm gonna. Ah!
Screw. If there's an ensuite connected, so a bathroom connected to a bedroom, do you not call like the bathroom a part of the bedroom?
No, that's the bathroom.
That's weird. No,
So
but if
there's,
there's a
like-
study,
All of the magical experimentation happens in that study in this castle, or There's nowhere else for you to do that?
Eska, are you magically inclined?
Eska speaks. He's gonna first respond to Shrine. It is very secluded. Thank you, Eska. Thank you.
There's a lot of people in this house you were avoiding, right?
Mostly demons.
That's true.
Fiends. Sex fiends, apparently.
Glances at the two that got nudes.
Let it be known. He leans into you, Arwen. Let it be known. I've seen everything. You think?
I don't know what that
You
means.
think what Silas has done to you is wrong?
Over to Shrine. I don't think they're succubi. Or incubi, for that matter.
I think he's just mad. Because we're right.
No, it was joke because they said sex fiend, huh?
Uh-huh. Who makes her laugh?
Responding to what Valku said, Eska speaks up. Yes, I am a novice, though, compared to what Amadeus has shown me. Please, you humble me.
So you're like interested. What are you like studying? What are you going for? What kind of magic do you do?
I prefer to use magic to enhance my ability to fight and protect. So anything like that. He pauses. I probably have not told you. My apologies for that now. I have a natural gift, able to read minds.
Everyone simultaneously thinks, "Oh wow, what a surprise!"
Shocking.
He
No
smiles.
way.
He continues to smile. I knew
Whoa.
this, that you already knew. I just felt like I should say it for out loud. For everyone
Whoa.
else.
Is it passive? Do you do it intentionally?
It is the way I use it now is it is now intuitive. When I was younger, it was a lot harder for me to control. I was very emotional. Reading everyone's minds made me panic and it threw me off. But as I got older, I was able to master it more. And now I'm at the point where I can do what I do now: listen to multiple people's thoughts without struggling.
It's impressive being able to split your attention that much, like while also having like a conversation, like in physical life.
It took quite literally 100 years.
How old are you?
Double check that one. I am 200. I am 201.
So he's 21.
To
Shrine smiles. Well, look at this baby. Look at this little baby boy. Look at this little baby boy. This little telepathy. That's what Shrine's thinking. Oh, look at this little baby with this little mind reading
He's
baby.
blushing.
Can you only hear thoughts? Can you kind of interpret what people like imagining, like the pictures in their head?
Everything.
Great question. Immediately thinks back to the nude she just saw.
At first it was just hearing, but now I can take full images and, or not even say images, full pictures, paintings of your mind. I try not to divulge, or not divulge, deep dive into it. I leave it just surface levels, but occasionally, when need be, when pressed, like for my job, I will deep dive.
DM.
Yes.
Shrine's gonna think really hard about boys kissing.
Okay.
She's like,
Boys kissing.
We see her at like the like back like corner of the wagon, just like
Which boys?
thinking really hard.
Oh, I have a question. Actually, thank you for asking which boys. I have questions.
Yeah.
For Eska, is there anything that he's wearing that would like affect his silhouette, or that you'd be like, oh yeah, that's Eska because of the silhouette shape of something he's wearing?
He wears these robes that kind of bellow out at the end in a web pattern.
Okay, so robes.
Yeah.
Cool.
These
Does
collars also have, like, fur on
Amadeus?
it.
Does Amadeus have anything that's
Amadeus
distinct
has big
on
bell
his
sleeves.
silhouette?
Yeah, I imagine he's the type of wizard who has like the long fucking like sleeves, and is also wearing like boots. It's like what he's wearing in like the picture I posted of him, but like these long sleeves and boots, of course. Be like
So
his-
pants though,
Yeah.
as opposed to robes. Cool.
Yeah. Is that what you're thinking of? Just two generic people?
No, she's just thinking about boys kissing. However, during this journey, she will at some point pull out her woodworking stuff and start carving two boys
Boys
kissing.
kissing.
Two boys kissing, and one of them is going to be wearing robes, and the other one's wearing boots and pants and a long-sleeved shirt.
Okay.
She's going to carve this for 6 days.
I hate this.
Good.
I feel like we got lost here. You're thinking of two boys kissing. He said he's 200. Oh yeah, that's the 201.
We didn't get lost. I don't know what you're talking about.
This is actually quite great. I am. He pauses. 201 today.
It's your birthday.
Yes.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
I look at everyone else in the wagon.
What?
I already told them.
Not you. Everyone but
Okay.
okay, everyone but Ashlyn and
He can-
Arwen.
He can hear me. It is only for him.
Oxen hits him with a congratulations, and then Preacher goes, "I told him when I saw him this morning."
I already called him a baby boy.
Amadeus looks at him. Happy birthday. He's he's staring at you, Balka. Say nothing.
Malcolm looks satisfied.
But yes, it is my gift. We call it the ears.
Are there others with the ears?
No, the closest is my sister Pleiades, who has the eyes.
What does hers do?
Hmm.
I could already know this, but I've just forgotten.
No, this has not been revealed.
Okay.
It allows her to perceive one's weaknesses and see things that are normally not seen. Some people might, if it wasn't her, you might call them hallucinations. What she sees is very real.
Interesting.
And then,
So are there other senses too? Are
uh,
there like
yes.
the nose?
No, it's a there is.
I knew you were gonna say the nose. I heard in my head, I'm like, the nose?
There is a old saying: "Hear no evil, speak no evil, see no evil." I am the hear no evil. My sister is the see no evil, and my younger sister is the speak no evil.
Who's your younger sister?
Her name is Seren. Seren, Seren.
S-E-R-E-N. So is it the mouth, the lips? What would that be called? The voice?
We call it the tongue.
The tongue? That was off.
You will probably never meet her.
In case we do, what does the tongue do? What that tongue do?
I will be very clear. There is no way that you will ever be able to meet her. Well, more than likely. We have to due to her
Velka
age.
thinks in her mind, not intentionally, just, oh, she's dead. Just a passive thought in her
Yeah.
brain.
Due to her age, we have to keep her locked away. All of our gifts, they are dangerous to the unexperienced. For me, it was reading thoughts. For Pleiades, it was knowing too much. And for Seren, she's unique. The tongue is the rarest of the gifts. She can speak things into existence.
Cannot imagine going through puberty with that. Wow.
There is,
So
of
many
course,
hot men.
a cost associated with it.
No,
Yeah, that sounds extraordinarily powerful.
you could really do some damage with that.
There have only been 3 others in our family born with this gift. All of them died young.
I've heard this name before, but I can't remember what they are. Am I dumb? This is Alicia talking. Have we heard the
I don't
Daijun
know.
before?
What?
What?
Died
said the-
young. Died young.
Daijun?
No.
They
they
died
died
at
young.
a young age.
Oh,
They died an early death.
Are you thinking of
I
the
was
Dai
interpreting that as a
Ninja?
noun,
No,
like
no.
Daijun or something,
Mm-mm.
like a word.
Mm-mm.
The
They died
Dijon mustard.
young.
The Dijon mustard,
Yeah,
yes.
Dijon mustard. That's about all I got for you.
Okay. The other
So
3
funny.
family members that had this gift Daijun. Okay.
Tidy young.
In my family, the gifts are seen as a good thing. They come every several generations, but not all at once. My parents made sure to plan it that all 3 of us, or all 3 of their children, would be born with one of the gifts.
Okay, so it's something you can like kind of plan out, time out.
Sort of. It increases the chance. They just got extraordinarily lucky. But because of this, the age difference between myself and my sister is about 70 years. Pleiades. My youngest sister, she's 15.
Like I said, awful to go through puberty with this ability.
But he said,
How do you know what
Serena's
puberty
15?
is?
So Pleiades is
I was a person once, you little worm.
Pleiades is roughly 270 years old, based off what he said, and then Saren is 15, 1-5.
A baby, literally an infant.
Literally an
Literally
infant in
what?
like elf culture.
I
Like,
think my
actually can't control
Rain
himself.
might be engaging in historical revisionism, but didn't he say that his sister was too old?
Yeah.
What?
No.
No, I guess not.
I remember what you are also remembering, and I think we both misinterpreted it.
I thought you said like she's too old and so she doesn't go out much.
Like she's
She has
locked
an older
away.
sister. No, she's locked away because she can't control her gift.
Okay.
Yeah, that's-
We both got our wires crossed, Andon.
Yeah, okay.
Boom.
Because it's dangerous.
Okay.
We have to
So,
keep a tight leash.
so your parents, you say that they got lucky. Do you guys consider yourselves lucky that you got these gifts, or do you see them more as curses?
What was
He seems
That's
a
a
bit
very
taken back
deep
by the
question.
No, this is fine. I I do not. I ask very personal questions to people all the time. This makes sense. Eventually, it will be thrown back to me.
great way to think about.
You
how to
pitched the
deal
ball
with
and
that.
fucking hit it back.
I cannot speak on behalf of my sisters, but at least for myself, it has greatly. I think it has made my life challenging, but now it has made it better.
Yeah, I can see that. You can see people's true intentions.
More or less. The mind is a weapon, just like a blade. It's something that it's natural though. It comes intuitive to some people. But this is one you have to learn to master, and that's what I was able to do. Typically, with these gifts, it drives their host mad. You can imagine being able to see things, being able to hear things, and then being able to speak things into existence. But that might be seen as problematic for the mind. I think we have all mastered it, and Pleiades and I have begun the arduous journey of trying to train our younger sister, although we have no experience with the matter. It's very difficult. But it is nice when people think I'm able to tell what is fake and what is real, because the mind is a foggy battlefield. Sometimes
They
what you-
trick themselves into giving you more information.
Exactly. Sometimes they think one thing, but it's not the real thing they should be thinking. Just because they tell me yes, they might be able to believe that it is the right answer, but it is not. So it is easier, like when I talk to certain people, when I engage with certain questions, I'm able to know more. And when I'm around people and when certain things are happening, like when you were opening your gifts, when I saw, I believe her name is Dasha, The way that Arwen interprets her, it is with this confident posture and wearing fancy clothing and her hair color. Those are the most prominent things to him.
Everyone's wondering if you left another set of prominent things out in that list.
2 prominent things.
And just to give you an example as well, Miss Volka, you seem to also have a fascination with Sloane's hair, her eyes, and her legs.
Okay, I'm glad you went with that one.
And I can tell by your emotional state as you were thinking this when they were first coming to your mind. They started off as happy, and then very happy.
Velka gives like a nervous laugh.
So, but it's
Um,
up to you to decide if it is a gift or a burden. For me, it is a gift.
was your gift the reason that you joined the I forget off the top of my head what's it
Silk
called?
Singers.
The Silk Singers?
No, it was a political thing. After Saren mistakenly killed my parents, we had to recoup as a family. Normally, the noble houses have much bigger families, but it is just the 3 of us: Pleiades, myself, and Saren. So, with this in mind, being the eldest boy, it is seen as a grand sense that I joined the military for the Drow. In this case, because of my gift, I was able to join the military and work my way up into the Silk Singers. Now it is because of my gift, I will be married off to one of the descendants of the Queen, where I will have to provide more family members.
Are you excited for that? Or because my sister, she's also married off, and she seemed more or less okay, but she was in kind of weird situation.
I doubt that I will never be unhappy. But it is my duty. My eldest sister will take on a partner eventually. Saren is far too young, so, and just in case something happens to us, we need more in the lineage. So it only makes sense to make a bridge between the noble families and the royal family.
Well, I hope you end up with a happy family.
Likewise.
He knows what I'm thinking.
Were there people around when it was not so easy
What was the question?
for you to control? Were there people around for you to rely on?
Yes, my Pleiades has always been a rock for me. Being nearly a century older than I am, it was nice to have a elder figure around me and to help me through things. I feel embarrassed to say, but because of her unabashed love for me, I now know some of her darkest fears and secrets. But as she said to me in a moment of vulnerability, that if there's anyone who she's okay with knowing, it would be me.
It's very sweet.
That's all fine and good, but you're still younger than her. Who did she have to rely on?
My parents, they were very good. They also helped me as well, but unfortunately, when you are the head of a noble family, there's things you have to do. And at the time, there was a more grief between the Drow and the preservers. Meaning my father was busy working with them, and my mother was busy with the courts. So, unfortunately, I had to rely on Pleiades. She had, whatever teaching she got, she passed on to me. Likewise, myself and Pleiades will pass on to Saren.
Sounds like Saren is lucky to have you guys.
I hope to think that as well, but given her age and on the unfortunate way that she's being treated, I don't think she sees it the same. But we will see. Family is important. So to maintain it is very important to me. That is why I'm here with all of you today. If I can protect my family, even with the slight risk of death, then I will take it. Or not slight, the heavy risk of death, I will take it.
Velka just kind of like nods her head.
You are not going to die.
Like I said, should I encounter anything that would scare me, I will leave. I am no coward. Or I am a coward.
Is it cowardice or is it self-preservational skills?
It depends on who you ask. But Ashlyn, I have to ask. Your name is unique around these parts. It's a name that I've heard a couple of times. Do you by any chance have any family in this area? Judging by your accent, I assume you're from Nordland.
Do you mean my last name is Theoflar?
That would make sense. Yes. So that means what I think it means. Yes.
Yes.
Well then, I have great news for you, perhaps, or bad. I have met your brother in my past.
Ah,
He
I imagine he's been most polite, kind little boy that he is.
You say little, I say not so little.
How old is your brother, Ashley?
4 years my younger, which used to mean something. Let's see. He must be 25, I believe. Or is it... I think that was what we said, yeah?
Yeah.
25, I believe.
I saw him no longer than a season ago. You are you aware that he is looking for you?
Yes, but he has been searching for a long time. I ran away from home when I turned 20. He now knows the whole story.
Your brother is a devastating mass of a man. Do you know that he can cleave through an army with one swing?
Yes.
Ashlyn just kind of looks at Eska like,
Huh?
sorry, you're talking about like little bro?
He is not so little. He is as tall as two moose stacked on top of each other.
Yo.
Jesus. That's quite a growth spurt from
He-
the.
I want you to know that klein means small. It's a word for small used in faraway a long time ago. Mother's side, you know. We kind of never expected him to. He's sort of like the runty little. He was a nice kid, but he.
He is very
Humus?
two moose. Yes, two moose indeed. Let's play some
Like
fun
legs and all?
Viking music. Do you know nothing of him? I know it appears you have not seen him in many years.
He was a dab hand with a sword, but. And he was a bit overbearing. I guess I didn't really appreciate it as much back then.
Well, let me keep you updated with his story. He traverses the land between the World Spine and the Fake Keep, searching for you, and silently eliminating purifiers. His snow-white hair rivals even the fairest of drow, and his golden eyes reflect in the light with a sinister presence like a fiend. Yet he has always
My
been
weakness.
considerate to us drow. He has learned our culture and treated us as allies. He offers himself as a bridge between the two. He has embedded his flesh with markings from both our culture and yours. He is, for the lack of a better term, the lone ambassador to the drow, and a secret one at that. He has earned the nickname Paleborn, an honorary title given to outsiders to the drow. And to the purifiers, he is known as the Sundering Hound.
God damn.
He sounds cool.
Ashlyn is desperately trying to look not as excited as he is and proud. He's just like, yes.
Ashlyn, I have a question for you once I'm finished typing here.
No, I'm not done yet.
Oh, okay.
His right-hand man is named Edgar. Do you know of him?
An old friend from the academy.
Well, he is still friends. He's a brilliant combatant in his own right. He utilizes oath magic and a 3-chained flail. We know him as the Flame Charmer. He seems really excited. He's like, wow, I can't believe you don't know. So we keep telling you. There's another man. Does the name Rolo mean anything to you?
Ashlyn looks like he's just had a migraine.
Eska also has a migraine. No. He just like kind of winces. Well, he is known as Rolo the Oddfather. And he works with...
He picked that name, didn't he?
It came to us that way. He works with Klein, and he is the embellishment of the Nordic stereotype, engaging in constant war, both physically and with the mind. I have never met a man who has goaded more people into fighting him on a legal basis than anyone else. They travel... They travel in a group of other warriors, and they call themselves the Frost Hounds. If we're lucky, we might see them on our way there.
If we're lucky.
I think I might actually like that.
Was Ashlyn's brother's name said? Did I miss that?
Klein.
Klein?
Klein.
K-L-E-O.
His nickname is Paleborn and the Sundering Hound.
We fucking love that. Ashlyn. I know you're coming into this world is a little abnormal. So is your brother also a tiefling though?
No.
He
What's
is
your
giant.
brother? He's a giant, okay. When you say giant, this is Alicia. When you say giant, do you mean like a Goliath or like what's the race here?
Just like Andon, you'll have to wait to see.
Okay. That's exciting. To look to Ashlyn.
Well, now.
What do you say if we encounter him? Do you want to help get him on our
Yes.
side for fighting the dragon?
I think I'd like that very much.
At this point, the cart has come to a stop. You guys have left the city and have traversed to like the Badlands, so way out of the city. So far out that the shadowy dome is. Oh, you guys are almost at the edge of it, and you guys just see this. You're at the base of this mountain, so it's fucking massive. These not lumbering, but these gargantuan fucking peaks in front of you. Larger than what you're used to, Ashlyn, and definitely for the rest of you. The carriage comes to a stop, and Eska, his storytelling kind of reaching its epic conclusion. Well, this is where we get off and have to march on foot, sadly. And he opens the side of it. As soon as he opens the side of it, it's just like fucking like whoa. It has not been any days.
Before.
It has been like an hour or two at most.
And then the rest of the journey, the rest of the 6-day journey is on foot.
Begins.
Alright.
Wahoo.
Arwen, you should take out your earring if you haven't already.
What?
Do we not have like things covering our head?
Oh yeah, you guys were given.
Do we?
I remember, I did
Yes.
this at the end of last session. They gave you a bunch of winter gear.
Okay.
We also
well,
already
last time we
had,
were
like,
in a
fur.
really cold place, we were told to take out all of our jewelry, so I wasn't sure if that's still the case.
I would still
We got
recommend
animal
it.
leathers.
But this case, last time you were wearing like military outfits, like the uniforms and everything like this. This time you guys are dressed like fucking like
Inuit.
Inuit. Yeah, it's just animal fur, just covering you head to toe.
Fur on fur on fur.
Yeah, literally.
I have that plus the scarf.
Yeah, the scarf will be fine, or the scarf will help you stay fine. Okay. And you guys can get like dressed in the coach, of course. It's like a bit cramped, but eventually you guys get out one by one. You can see that as soon as you guys offload and grab your things, the carriage just kind of Esko slams it shut and then tells his guard to
Gives
skedaddle.
it a nice slap on the wagon ass.
Arwen, what's your passive insight?
Passive insight. I don't think very high.
Okay.
If I'm gonna guess. Yeah, I'm not proficient, so I think 12.
Okay. Ashlyn, yours pretty high, right?
It should be, yeah. 22.
Okay. Amadeus is not giving you the same chipper energy. And he hasn't for a minute now. I just wanted to give you that. So as you guys offload and the carriage pulls away, Eska looks to all of you with this. It's not like a storm hitting you in the face or like blowing air that you can't hear each other talking. But he speaks a bit louder and goes, "This is where the real fun begins." You guys begin your journey into the mountains. That's a bit earlier than like a mid-session type of thing, but let's go ahead and just take a quick little break-sees. We're back in like 5.
Okay.
Woo! Hello. Got a lot of good information there.
Very true.
Right. So Clive is traveling with, if I heard these names correctly, Edgrund and Rollo.
I
Rollo?
think so. I remember Rolo. I don't remember the other one.
I think it was Edgrun. He uses oath magic and is the flailing charmer. He's the right-hand man of Klein.
I'm just waiting to talk to Wacky Goofy Stormlord.
So what's our goal with Stormlord again? Are we trying to get him on our side to help fight, or...
Preferably, or just anything out of him, really.
Okay.
Any
I have
kind
a
of
feeling
help,
you're probably taking over that conversation.
probably.
Okay.
You know.
This is your arc. I just get a cute rat out of it.
I think this is Ashlyn and Orwin's arc. I don't think this is just Orwin's. We are in Nordland. Or I guess not in Nordland, but adjacent.
Jason and his brother showing up.
This is Ashlyn's arc. It's just Orwin's dragon happens to be here.
Yeah.
Can you see on the map where Ashlyn's home is located?
I don't think so.
There's
No,
a
the only
map
things I
marker.
can see, I can't see anything past the left of Speckenhogen and Trollsden.
Let me show you
Hold
this
on.
really quickly.
Oh, what? Well,
Yeah.
Yeah, we are pretty close. That's funny.
We are in my backyard.
Yeah.
Did anyone see Alicia fucking glitching out?
Yeah.
So creepy.
am I okay?
Yeah.
No.
This
Looks
is like
scary.
I
Am
didn't
I
realize
still
videos actually
bad?
glitched out like this. I thought this was just a horror trope.
Can you
It
guys hear
really
me?
is just a horror trope. Yeah, we can hear you. You just
Okay.
look glitched as hell.
Okay, I'm gonna disconnect and reconnect. Hopefully that fixes my camera.
You did not need to explain that to us.
Okay.
You could just leave and come back. Like no one's gonna question it.
I will.
Yeah.
Yeah, your question will be like, I wonder if it fixes it. It did.
It was good. Good.
Davis is in the bathroom.
And why is your brother so hot? I'll say it. I'll say it first.
Oh my god, yeah.
The white hair, the golden eyes.
He's fine as
can't-
hell. He's
Can't
tall.
do that.
He murders preservers. He comes across like,
The perfect man.
He truly
good
is the
man.
best of us.
he is fine.
And of us, I mean, like, of Ashland things. Also, why? So that it can be momentously painful for me when eventually I have to confess my sins to him. Because I am a masochist.
That's why he's so cool.
I'm so curious what this guy fucking looks like race-wise. Because you were born as a tiefling non-traditionally.
I think I've said it before, but Ashland was literally possessing the body. Or
Yeah, of,
close
an
to the body
ancestor.
of an actual devil, so... It was tiefling with an asterisk.
Yeah.
Just as much as it was devil with an asterisk.
Y'all make Shrine look normal.
I like how you say a normal one Shrine just be like...
Yeah, that's normal. Compared to the rest of you guys, she's so normal. Right.
Alright, sorry about that.
No worries.
Really? Dark spark. Alright, we'll get to know.
I made blue lightning in the microwave.
Yay!
Or as I like to call it, Black Flash.
The Black Flash!
I learned items that can't go in the microwave today.
What was it?
There's a plate, but it has like a foil detail, and I didn't think the foil was gonna be like, I don't know, I just fucking thought it was microwave safe foil for some reason.
Well, I
in
mean,
the plate.
most are nowadays.
Yeah, I guess it's
So.
not. So I put it in there, and then it made blue lightning, and I was like, ah.
I got my
Uh-oh.
my mom this mug. Had like it's foil like I guess I'll say engravement on it. Like it's got like words made of foil. I thought it was just like metallic paint. So
Yeah.
she put it in the microwave.
Blue.
Same thing
fucking
happened.
Right. You guys just dismount. You're geared up. Arthur goes, this is where the real fun begins. And you begin your journey into the mountains. As you guys are beginning to scale your first mountain, it is a somewhat easy path. We'll tackle that later. Ryan. Oxton
Oh, sure, fuck. I just shoved a
Calls
bunch
you
of
over.
cookie into my mouth.
So, you guys are just traveling at whatever pace you can. Oxton and Preacher are kind of chugging along, and they call you over to talk with them.
I trudge on over gracefully.
Lieutenant Shine. Preacher and I were just talking about sleeping arrangement. We wanted to gauge your opinion on it.
Wait, we talked about this earlier, didn't we? I'll tell him what we decided earlier.
Alright, I see. That's pretty close to what you were getting at. I thought I would pair Preacher and Asuka together because they know each other and are friends, but you think Amadeus might be a better pick?
I think it would be better because Preacher and Eska are already friends.
Right.
This way we can like continue to make connections.
Ah, I see. That's a fair point. Preacher, are you okay with this? Preacher just looks at you guys like he's got the
I give
goggles
him
on.
a
Like,
face like, you better say yes, motherfucker.
I do think that is a fair thing to say.
Boys kissing, boys kissing.
The boys kissing is back on, boys.
Eska can just do what all other noble people do, which is have extramarital affairs.
Are you saying that to Oxton?
No, she's thinking it in her head though.
Asuka can hear it.
I mean, it kind of like ruins my ship when he's like, "I'm gonna go get married off to a descendant of the queen and make babies because I have to." Like Loki ruins my ship a little bit. Not gonna lie, but whatever. We'll think about kissing boys while we're here.
We'll pair them together. That means I'm gonna put you and Volka together, right? And then Orwin and Ashton.
You
And-
roll your eyes.
We don't sleep, bro. We're just gonna stare at each other all night.
And that means myself and Preacher. I also think it's fair that we'll keep the tents together as watch. So you and Volka take watch together, so on and so forth. Alright. I think that just about covers it. I have one last question. And he looks upset at that. He like stops and looks at you. Preacher is saying that I'm not as fun as I used to be. I want your honest opinion now, Lieutenant Train. Or Lieutenant Pone Trader. Am I fun?
No.
Respectfully, no.
Like that's just not the word that comes to mind when I'm thinking of how to describe you. Usually the lieutenant is the fun one, and the captain is not how I would say it's fun.
Preacher, hands on his knees, cackling. See, I told you you became a crusty old man.
Isn't your nickname Old Man?
I had that ever since I joined. It's not really fair.
That's not true. It used to be the wolf who never lets go, or whatever.
It's both. It's technically both. My first one was Old Man, and then it became the wolf who never lets go. Do you know how difficult it is to keep up with that name?
I'm sure there's someone out there that can make you more fun. Begins to lightly hint about virtue, but I won't say anything.
Would
but
you
it's
say you're-
starting.
Virtue signaling?
Yeah.
Ah! We need Gore back. Oh.
No, we don't.
No, we don't.
Not Lurch.
All right. Alright, I guess I'll have to work on my chipper attitude. He looks back at the rest of the group. They can't hear you. They're like struggling in their own way.
There's like a blizzard happening around this.
The Shrine, did the others find me boring?
Probably.
He closes his eyes and Preacher
You picked the wrong person to ask, right?
No, this was the right person to ask. I needed brutal honesty.
I think you're just a little misunderstood.
Preacher looks at you. Yeah, misunderstood, right, yeah.
He's got stories.
Yeah, all of them really good. Really fun.
They're good stories. They just only come out like, I don't know, over alcohol at the end of a large event.
You just told the guy who thinks he's acting cool and mysterious that he's actually like autistic and weird.
He's still my dad.
Oh, I'm in this picture.
I don't like it.
He's like I was telling her like I saw a meme and it was like Japanese game developers when they think they're making a cool mysterious main character, but it's just somebody with autism, and it was like Solid Snake, Link,
Prince Ashitaka,
yeah.
my husband.
Oh my god. All right, back to it. All right. Well, he looks devastated. For the evening watches, we'll do 2-hour shifts.
I'll be up the whole night anyways.
Fair enough. But for everyone else, it'll be 2-hour shifts. All right, that's all, Lieutenant. Walk back over.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, we'll walk back over where? We're all like walking in a direction, aren't
Yeah,
we?
like in a line, but it's like they're like kind of far ahead because they're like trained or have trained for this shit. Eska's walking with Amadeus. He seems happy. He seems lost. He's just like chilling, minding his own business. Eska is. Amadeus looks like, like when old crusty white dogs get like wet. Like the ones that have like brown like facial hair and everything. They look really gross and like for whatever reason, white suburban families love them. They're like, oh, come here, Skittles, and it's like a little fucking crusty 18-year-old dog. It's like,
Oh, like
that.
the small ones?
Yeah,
The
exactly.
small gross ones?
They have like cysts and shit all over their back.
Yeah, this is what he looks like. That's the expression he's giving off.
Gross.
Yeah. As you're walking away, Shrine, you can hear Oxton saying, "I don't want to hear another thing from you."
See, this is why they need to share a tent also, so that Oxen can like hear this feedback.
Alright. You guys are walking.
Can I do cartwheels?
Yeah.
I have nothing better to do.
You're used to the mountains.
We fucking trained in like the snowy ass Ravendall place, so
Yeah.
this is like
Well, and
Part
also,
of the
you
course.
literally lived on a mountain. So, like, this, even for the people who train there, like, just Ashlyn, I guess, at this point.
Yeah.
You know what? Next level up, I'm giving both of you the athlete feat. You're welcome. For free. Just as a little gift from me.
Oh, baby! I don't know what that does. Cool.
You actually already have it because you're a monk.
That is true. And I grew up on a mountain. I also don't breathe. I'm doing cartwheels.
Alright. Where was I? You guys are traveling, or beginning your trek into the world spine. Oh, yeah, you guys are walking! Because no animal can make it up this high. It is perilous. I will describe the journey in a minute. I just want to make sure, and like we can do some RP while you're journeying, of course. But is there anything else you guys want to discuss as you guys are at the beginning of this journey?
Out at the moment.
No.
Okay, you're thinking of boys kissing. Got it. Yeah. Ashley?
Orwin,
Oh, that's me.
what exactly is your plan for surviving the whole magician obligation?
What do you mean by that?
I think it's... No, I should probably try. I thought that it went that the magicians of the past, they all died in order to seal the dragon graveyard.
Ah. Well, I have learned their cause of death recently, and it is the consuming rot. Because, to, we'll say seal, for lack of better terms, this force of nature, away, you have to do something grandiose, if you will. And that puts a large strain on your body and usually makes you pop like a balloon or something. With the consuming rot. However, might be a little bit unique there. But you're right, I should be thinking of more options for myself. Right now I stand a better chance with the cleansing rot canceling it out, but I don't know how strong my cleansing rod is in relation to. They kind of have to balance out.
Well, I'm not going to pretend that I understand it, but if there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Can do.
And so long as it is anything before that, I'll do my best to keep you alive.
Appreciate it. Well, since we're in your backyard, do you know anything about dragons in general? Not this one specifically.
Dragons are mostly the domain of the Eastern Warden and thereabouts. I must admit, I don't know much about... Well... I'm usually looking at all of these mountains from the other side, you know?
Ah.
That being said, in the stories I was told about Uruktel, they weren't exactly descriptive of it as a dragon. Some depicted it as such, but others as just a great beast.
Interesting.
I wasn't sure until we saw the worm flying over the Colosseum.
More of a beast. Maybe an attitude. Logic.
It could also be that someone has been trying to muddy the waters. If we assume the Duma connection is correct, they could be trying to offset the availability of that information, making it harder to find whatever it is they're trying to keep hidden here for themselves.
Interesting.
So, no, I do not know much about dragons.
Well, once we talk to Stormlord and hopefully get some information out of them, I hope to talk to the group about how we're going to go about, well, fighting a dragon to keep our best odds high.
There might be a few spells I can use for protection, but I don't have much confidence in my ability to provide offensive support.
Don't worry about that. And also, I think I have its... I think one of my spells will help with its breath, so don't worry about me.
Understand.
Volka, you're walking. Amadeus comes up to you.
Mm-hmm.
He places his hand on your back and so that way you can hear him over the storm. For what it's worth, I miss him too.
Velka will nod her head at that.
Also, for what it's worth, of course I know what his favorite flower is. Don't be silly.
Forgot that you were the one that told me that. I'll find somewhere nice to put it once we're out of this.
You better all know.
What'd he say?
He says, you better or I'll know.
Yeah.
Fucking cold up here.
It is.
Pulls back.
The two desert dwellers. Like,
If only we had long legs, much like Sloane's, to help us, traverse this cold.
I start punching
He's
him, like,
fading
not
back.
hard.
He's like, why? How warm we would be if we could all just have her legs. The world spine proves far harsher since your guys' since the first part of this journey, the boat. There's time. There's no marked path to tread. Only the raw challenge of weathering the elements and scaling mountain peaks. It was convenient at first. Some of the city guards, the servants, carted you guys off in a vehicle that you could safely travel through. It was nice. It was luxurious. And then it didn't. It wasn't easy.
And then we had to work.
The path ahead is obscured by swirling flurries with snowflakes dancing in the air like ethereal whispers from the winter itself. Tall, majestic peaks loom over the horizon, their rugged slopes adorned with blankets of pristine white snow that glisten under the pale light of the sun. The mountains stand as silent sentinels, guardians of this frozen domain, their peaks lost in the shroud of low-hanging clouds. As you guys venture deeper into the heart of this wintry wilderness, the terrain grows increasingly treacherous. You traverse through narrow mountain passes where sheer cliffs plunge into yawning chasms below, and icy winds howled like vengeful spirits through the rocky crags. Each step forward was a test of endurance as you struggle against the biting cold in the unforgiving landscape. Yet amidst the harshness of their surroundings, just died. Of your surroundings, there was a raw, untamed beauty to be found. Jagged ice formations adorn the landscape, sparkling like diamonds in the sunlight, while frozen waterfalls cascaded down the mountainsides in a mesmerizing display of crystalline splendor. The silence of the snow-laden wilderness was broken only by the occasional crackling of ice or the distant cry of a winter bird. As you press on, you encounter signs of life amidst the desolate landscape. Herds of monstrous mountain goat creatures picking their way across rocky outcrops, their shaggy coats blending seamlessly with the wintry backdrop. What you guys are wearing.
Yummy.
While solitary wolves winter wolves prowled the edges of the cliffs in search of the prey of the goats. They just kind of avoid you. Yet, despite the presence of these hardy creatures, the land feels eerily deserted, as if nature itself was holding its breath in anticipation for the oncoming storm. It is, when you guys set up for camp, it is fall to the ground, like exhausted, and you guys are just trying to find whatever little shelter nature can provide. You set up camp. You set up a small fire as well, and you guys eat the rations given to all of you. Oxton explains to all of you, this is how the comps are going to be split, or this is how the tents are going to be split up. Shrine with Volka, Orlin with Ashlyn, myself with Preacher, and Lieutenant Amadeus with Eska. There will be no criticism or complaints. This is who you're stuck with. This also means
Captain.
whoever your tent mate is also your watch mate. And we're going to take 2-hour shifts. Myself and Preacher will take the first watch. Or, actually, I guess it would make more sense. No, you scratch that. We'll take the middle watch, so that way the people at the end and the beginning have longer rest periods. So myself, Preacher, will take the third watch. Volka, Shrine, you take second watch. Orwin and Ashlyn, you'll take fourth watch. And Amadeus and Eska, you'll take first watch. Do we have any questions?
No, Captain.
Very well. Try to stay warm. We still have a long journey ahead of us. Like that, you guys are rations, exhausted. You guys assemble your tents, and just kind of pass out in them. The watches happen. Is there anything you guys want to say to your watchmate / tentmate? It is cold. Correct.
It cold.
It cold.
Does Volk sleep?
Yeah. I assume she does.
Yeah, I think you need sleep. I think.
I'm pretty sure as well. I don't think Valka gets fun vampire not sleeping things like Dasha does.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Shrine's only going to speak to you in giant.
Okay, we can do some word training here. Valka will
think
do
I'm-
her best with what she's learned so far to respond. It's
I'm done with my
broken.
giant speech, right?
Yep. Could be.
Epic.
You are carving two
Another
boys
one to
kissing.
my collection.
You're carving 2 boys kissing while speaking to Volka and Giant.
I mean, I gotta do something while she's asleep.
That's true. Oh yeah.
Do you know anything about the Dragon Shrine?
No.
Nothing?
I don't know.
Well, I
anything.
figured you've been around for a while, and it seems like this dragon has too. So I don't know. Maybe you remember something.
No, I don't even remember my own life.
So you don't remember puberty.
It's worth a shot.
I don't know. I'm just assuming I went through it. You little fucking goblin. You fucking kobold. Yelling through the tents.
Shut up, Arwen. You're asleep.
No, I don't know what's going on ever.
Are you nervous to fight it? If we do end up fighting it, I don't know what other outcome will come from this. Really.
I'm pretty cocky, so no. I also will run away if I'm gonna die.
Fair.
We'll see after we meet the Stormlord how that looks. Because
Yeah,
he's
I hope
supposed
they
to
can,
maybe help us.
yeah,
maybe.
give us some good information. At the very least, how to kill it. Like if it has any weaknesses. I have a feeling it's probably pretty resistant to cold, so I don't know how useful my hammer's gonna be there.
I mean, I'm sure just hitting it will do something.
Fair.
You're not able to say all this shit in giant. This took us an hour to just have this conversation.
Dragon difficult? Scared?
we. Because I think I said Amadeus and Eska take the first watch while the rest of you girlies are sleeping. They set up the tent, and the tent, by the way, close combat, as it were. Amadeus gets ready or is out during the watch, and you see that Eska is not joining.
Not?
Yeah. And Amadeus is just sitting there, he's resting his chin on his hand, and he just looks unamused with everything around him.
Why? Is it because he's on watch? Where's Eska?
He's sleeping. I told him.
Do drows sleep?
No, trance, my apologies. He's trancing. I told him it was more important that he conserve his energy. Plus, I knew you'd be out here.
I feel like we can just say trancing and sleeping is the same thing.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't really
Resting.
think the need.
Resting.
Yeah,
He's resting.
resting.
Yeah.
That's a good neutral term for it that everyone mostly does most of the time.
Yeah, he's resting. I thought it would be fair that. Oh, I think it would be. I just thought it'd be nice.
Well, you're right. I am out here.
No,
So.
I know you'd be out here, so that's why. Yeah. I have nothing to say to you.
Well, then she will loudly carve boys kissing in front of him.
What are you doing?
Is it not evident? He can look with his eyes at what I'm
What are you
doing.
carving?
A statue.
Of?
Lovers.
Oh, is it for Volker
It's not
and
for
some-
anyone.
Okay.
It's for me.
This feels. Why are you carving it louder?
Nothing else to do out here.
Right. So we should carve as loud as possible.
Last time
Yes.
I was on watch duty in a cold, snowy area. These little fucking ice fairies attacked me.
Oh no.
Derogatory.
Did you live?
Yes.
That's good.
I think I got some of their teeth or something.
That's
I don't remember.
kind of cool.
Well, I was going to trade potions and ingredients for potions, but we didn't end up staying in Ravendell that long. So
Oh, so it's in Ravendell. You mean the
Yeah.
Forbidden Land? Okay.
that's like Oxen's like cabin is like out there.
Yeah, I don't really ask him too many questions. I just kind of roll around, and here I am. Proud to be a Moonlighter. Whatever a fucking salute is.
Why are you a moonlighter?
A tale as old as time. I was arrested. I stole a loaf of bread.
I literally got you this job. Tell me the truth.
That means you saw my file, didn't you?
I did see your file.
So why are we playing coy? You know why I joined.
I don't know the details.
It said revenge, didn't it?
It did say revenge,
That
but I
bitch.
don't know the details of what revenge you are seeking. I just know that's part of it. And I was fine with that, and I still selected you to be our lieutenant.
Oh, well, thank you. He gives you... like...
No, one of these fucking hits me. I missile them back at him.
Oh my god.
He feels the air like
Matter shield.
the dumbest shit.
There's
There's like something actually attacks us, and we're wasting our time with this shit.
I joined, as you know, out of revenge. You're not gonna like the answer. I have beef with... Fine. I don't care. It's gonna make me sound really emotionally attached and dependent, but I don't care. Someone murdered Elias, and I'm gonna get my revenge on him.
No, it's valid.
He's a little cringe. I feel like the crazy ex.
all, you guys stayed friends after you broke up, so it's like more valid than if you were just the crazy ex, you know?
That's fair. I never thought about it that way. I just thought people would assume the worst. This is the worst. Like,
You like took care of his body and stuff at the funeral, so it's pretty like your the hierarchy of important people to Elias is clear.
yeah. I think he did it to spite me, if I'm being honest. He knew damn well that I was tired of preparing my loved ones for their final rest, and here he goes, dying before me, like a filthy fucking human.
Do you actually think he's dead?
I think he's in a state of death, yes.
Squints.
You were there, I felt his organs, I felt the decomposition taking place. All of that is true. I saw the rot, I saw the effects of the rots, I knew all that. Do I think he's dead? Do I think his soul is in the afterlife? I am unsure of this. I do not think that people who died to the condemning rot are condemned in the traditional sense. I think there is something more to it. I just have no evidence, I can just feel it.
Dang, if only we knew a bunch of people who kept getting the condemning rat.
My goal is to get my hands around Silas's neck and get him to tell me everything.
You probably won't.
You would be surprised the wonders that picking at people's nerves quite literally will do to someone.
Wouldn't he be like the one person alive who would be immune to you picking his nerves because he picks them himself?
I have a plan for that myself. In essence, my theory is anyone who can cast magic has the ability to manipulate the weave. Regardless if it's from a bloodline or studied, you can manipulate the weave better than your average individual. In his case, I believe that he himself, while studied, can also uses his body as a catalyst, similar to what I do. That's why I'm able to have my stone in me and be able to manipulate it like so. So I think if I just simply give him a lot of magic, I think it will overwhelm him and take away his ability to do magic. Like a loop. I don't know if it's going to do anything. I'm still working on the theory. I still have to see him and meet him and understand how he operates. But once I do, it's so fucking over for him.
Ryan looks stupid.
Sorry, I ramble.
Yeah, good luck with all that magic. I think you should just hit him repeatedly with your fists until he dies.
I can't do that, and I probably will do that.
That's more my style.
I can understand that. So, but anyways, what it is I joined out of revenge because someone I cared deeply about died, and I know who did it, and I want them dead.
That's valid.
And I appreciate that you picked me. I know that there were probably less handsome choices. I appreciate that out of all of them, you chose me, your friend. Your girly pop, if you will.
I think everybody was pretty attractive on the list, actually.
Okay, listen, I know who else was on that list. Do not say that about my daughter, I will kill you.
She's pretty.
She is really pretty. I'm in love with her aesthetic. Do you know how cool she looks when she's walking around campus all mopey?
Probably super cool.
Yeah. The boys are afraid of her, girls want to be her. Oh my god, I love her. That is my daughter. I will take no other criticism at this time. So, don't talk about my daughter that way. I don't know who the rest were. I know that she was there, though.
Ibram was an option. I've seen him bathe. He's attractive. And I haven't seen the last one, but she was a Shunon, so I can only assume.
Probably attractive.
Probably.
Ashunans are just born so good looking. Oh my god.
She did like tentacle stuff, so I know. It was a difficult choice. Truly, I agonized over it.
All these powerful women with cool magical abilities, like.
Actually, no, your daughter was never on the list for me. It
Oh,
was not
thank
an option.
you. Oh,
There's a child who was at school.
he's not
And
a
also
child, not at
Elias's
school.
other kid. So
That is correct.
not an option.
I appreciate it for looking out for her. She is brash, like her father. Me, I'm the father.
Their buddy daddy Buddy daddying.
Can't buddy daddy if you're not alive. That's what I say.
You did buddy daddy.
Perhaps, but I care about her more. She's mine. The other one's the little wolf girl energy I get from Volka is a bit scary. And then Faye, oh, you know what? I love Faye too. She's a sweetheart. I hope the best in the world for her. I hope her bitches are many and her elves few.
She has one bitch.
I know, they're so cute together. When I had to go pick them up and everything, I was like, hey, and they were like, who the fuck are you? And I was like, ah! It was great. Well, she knows who I am, but we had to get Ash, and that was a whole thing, and we had to explain the things to the parents. By the way, the parents say hi. Darlene and...
I was about to say, obviously not Faye's parents.
No,
It was
yeah.
like Ash's parents, right?
Yeah. Darlene and Tempo.
That's so cute. I say hi back.
Well, I can't reciprocate that message, but I'm sure they know. And they said they hope that the wagon is still maintaining and the ox is still great.
It is. Literally is. We leave out the magical flower crown that a hag gave us.
You what?
I'll tell them the story. Fuck it. We ain't doing shit.
Oh, well, that explains it,
We
doesn't
get to
it?
the part where we like walk in a circle
Yeah.
and then we're like, let's try walking backwards.
Yeah.
And it's just like the dumbest loop of events. And we're like, why did you do that? And she was like, I just wanted to see what kind of people you were. Literally, she was like, I just wanted to see if you were like bad people or what.
She sounds so cool. You guys get to meet cool people.
That's why we joined the Moonlighters. Well, that's why I joined the Moonlighters.
That's fair. That's fair.
I don't know about these other dweebs.
They are dweebs, aren't they? Goons, if you will.
They have problems.
Oh,
Well, Shrine's like, I should stop judging.
let me
Thinks
tell
about what happened kind of recently. Should stop judging.
you. You know, they all do have problems. You know, Arwen has two massive ones that booble around in his face. Truly, a fate worse than death.
Yep, they do that, don't they?
And I've heard of this concept. There's this certain art form in Ashuna called Yuri, right? And it's something, I'm sure of it. I don't really know too much, okay? I'm not, but anyways, from what I've been described, or from what I could tell, Sloane has these Yuri legs, which from what I understand, girls are all raving about.
Correct. I've not looked at them though myself because
neither.
she's like 2 years old.
We saw the tapestry, though. A bit too much. of the
I did see the tapestry.
yeah.
But it's pinup style. Pinup is pretty tasteful. Pinup style art is like,
Yeah, but it was a bit nudie, wasn't it?
Well,
We've all been
it was for Lover's Day.
That's so cute. I hate
Everyone
them.
in this fucking stupid camp has lover.
Not me! Not you! And definitely not Ashlyn or Oxton.
Oxen's got prospects.
Does he?
He doesn't know he has prospects, but Oxen's got
Spirit,
prospects.
tell me who it is. I will engage.
I tell him about Virtue.
Oh!
And the older woman who's like, damn, that man's fine.
She sounds great.
She's pretty cool.
Okay, so it's us lone wolves, us bachelors and bachelorettes, me, you, and Ashlyn.
I'm spoken for, maybe, perhaps. I can't remember.
Oh, right. My apologies. So it's just me and Ashlyn then, because Preacher's taken by the Lord or whatever, and Eska is betrothed to a woman. So look at that. It's just me and Ashlyn. I'm glad that Ashlyn and I have something in common that isn't revenge.
Yeah, your singleness.
Yes, very single.
I think Preacher and I are in the exact same case, actually. It's on Faith right now.
It is unfair. You know what? I thought this conversation was going to be very annoying, like how I have to speak with Dumb and Dumber, Volka and Arwen.
I'm like 4 times your age in this lifetime.
Tomato. Listen, I'm going to die way before you. Treat me like a cat, truly, okay? I'm going to die one day, and you're going to miss me.
You know, she good way to think about people.
Exactly.
Like animals.
Yeah.
And you're gonna be a little sad, and then you're gonna forget about me in 10 years, and I understand it. But in that moment, I hope you cry.
I won't forget until something monumentous happens, like whatever happened that I don't know.
Oh, cheeky. Well, I guess we should probably tone it down. People are trying to sleep, and you and I are getting a bit too rowdy.
I'm almost always the exact same level of rowdy.
Well, I'm getting rowdy then.
Shrine is very level.
Very static, neutral character.
It's true. It's true.
Except for in some minor instances. Just a couple.
Well, is there anything anyone else wants to do during their watch with their watch partner? Any conversations, or are you just going to do small chit-chatting? Small chit-chat?
Blah blah blah
Blah,
blah
blah,
blah.
blah, blah, blah.
Blah, 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 blah.
Blah, blah.
I
Okay.
was awake before you because I only sleep 4 hours, and it's not even sleep, it's a trance.
Bitch. He's an elf, technically.
Then you can take my watch. And he goes back to sleep.
All his splayed in the tent, like the one picture of Ethan I sent Davis.
We're
Like
supposed
a
to be doing
child.
watch together.
She's just sleeping like the one Peter Griffin meme.
What was that, Andon?
We're doing our watch together.
Yeah, only elves. Yeah, absolutely you can.
I want to go through Valka's things.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold up your mirror and see if Sloan gets on, but I'm just gonna like have the mirror be pointing at you while you're sleeping.
Unfortunately, the box does not open.
Magic is so lame.
You've heard her say it. She's
I'd
literally
say-
been on the phone with her. Well, that's happened.
Do I need to roll something?
No,
or-
you don't need to. It just happens, and then it just kind of just goes there until until the other person picks up.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Yep, like that.
Skip.
So you just take it. You're like, and then you place it in front of her.
Yeah, while she's sleeping,
Okay.
so that Sloan's just like, what the fuck?
It'd be really funny if
This
you take the
is so
tapestry and make her cuddle it while it's like there.
I do put the tapestry in.
Give me a
Under
sleight of
her
hand
arm.
check.
Okay, 1 second.
You put the tapestry where?
Like you're holding a body pillow.
Okay.
Hang on, I can demonstrate.
Yeah, thank you, Andon. If we can get a demonstration while we're getting that sleight of hand check.
Meow. Oh, did you guys hear that too?
Yeah.
It happened.
Let's see if there's anything else interesting
Yeah.
in my bag for you to find.
I just rolled 2 ones in a row. And I'm like, I could lie about it, but like it literally twice in a row. I just rolled one.
It happens.
I'm giggling too hard.
You wake me up by giggling while you're trying to like put this tapestry in
But
my
it's like you're
arm.
half awake, you know. So you're like, and then Trench is like, "Oh, just go back to sleep."
Yeah,
Alright,
Belga's
well-
very out of it. She's like, huh?
That's nice, sweetie.
And like it pushes at you. Not pushes, but pushes at you. Let me see if there's anything else interesting in my bag for you to find.
Well, Operation Daki, what is it called? Dakimara? What are the body pillows called, Andon?
You got it right.
Dakimara. Is
She
a
has
success.
Eliza's death letter if you want to read
Oh
that.
my god.
I'm normal. I'm not going to read that.
No, you're not.
I'm gonna say, Shrine, that as you set up everything and the mirror's on, you see that Sloan clicks on, and it's just like, a bit quieter. It's just
It's
like
dark on her
Yeah,
side.
it's just like it's just like like whisper talking like Volka, and it's just like Volker's just like passed out holding the tapestry, and Sloan's just like ah.
Wait, so did you get it in my arm?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, even with 2 natural ones.
You woke up a little bit.
Okay.
She didn't fucking pick you up and smack you around. Anything else? Alright. You guys pack everything up the next morning. Volka, no, I'm so sorry. We skipped over this unplanned event. You wake up and you're just like holding the tapestry of Sloan, and you can see that your mirror is on, and you can see that Sloan is sleeping on the other end.
I think Vulcan's just really confused, like, the fuck? Where am I? You know when you wake up
And
in like a
oh!
different place,
Yes.
and there's a moment when you wake up where you're like, it's that.
You see Sloan like silently sleeping on or sleeping on the other end.
Cute. Okay. Does she get woken up by like everyone being like rowdy in the morning, like wake up, wake up?
Yeah,
you know,
like
we're
circadian
gonna go.
rhythm. Yeah, you're good. You just want to take a moment and you're like, oh, she's cute.
Yeah, take a second to appreciate my, my girlfriend sleeping on
Yeah,
FaceTime.
oh, and it's on your nightstand in your bed, and it's so cute and adorable.
Oh, I forgot she's in my room. That's so cute.
Oh. Okay. You can relish in that for a little bit, and then you can pack things up.
Yeah, I'll do that. I won't wake her up.
All right. You guys pack it up. You can continue your journey. Another day of travel. Anything you guys want to say?
Aside from being like, what the fuck, Shrine, I'm gonna
I don't even know what you're talking about. Shine's
It's
gonna
tight.
lie. Bitch, I don't care if it's another one.
No.
I will lie.
So yeah, it's your deception.
Gaslight, gatekeep,
My
girl
passive
boss.
insight is 10, so
In seats, you say.
insight.
A deception. Ah, she beats it with a 10.
Yeah.
You can tell that I lied.
No.
Really?
You're successful, Shrine. In
Oh, I
lying
beat
to
it.
her.
You
Who is it
stupid
getting
bitch.
redirected to?
You did it.
I did it?
You did it in your sleep. You pulled out a box and you said a weird word.
You did it.
Why are you blaming me?
I guess
You were the
I
one who's
believe
responsible for
you.
this.
Yeah, I guess I believe you. And
Isn't it your
that's
box?
amazing.
Shouldn't you have been watching it better?
Oxen's opinion.
You don't want his opinion. Because yeah, he's last watch too. So they got food ready for you guys and everything, and they're just like ignoring it. Just nope, don't care. You don't have to. I know. Yeah, gotcha. They are gonna die one day. All right. Yes.
I want to talk to Amadeus at some point during our trip.
Sure, we can do that now. You've been walking for half a day. So the day before, and then now another half a day, and he's just trudging along. You know what he's singing? You know what he's humming?
I don't.
But it's, he knows to himself. He's not like out loud. He's just like underneath his breath. He's like with each step. This works.
I'll jog up to him in the snow, and it's like the awkward jog through really deep snow.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know.
You wouldn't. Amadeus.
Ah!
Yeah. I was thinking. While on watch last night. So you've been working with Arwen and Merlin. Have you learned anything new about the black rot or the red rot?
Yes, Merlin has amazing tits. You were right. Thank you for sharing that with me. It's been working wonders on my life, truly. Outside of that, negatory. I have some theories about the consuming rot. It's a whole lot. The main one is, I think I can help Merlin in a numerous amount of ways. It's just kind of depending on which one will be the least likely to kill her. On the bright side, should she die, Arwen has agreed to help me kill her. So, we're all good there. Tops up.
Okay. So he says it depends on which one kills her first.
No, which one would kill her or hurt her the least?
Okay. What does that mean?
Well, she's either going to have to get the cleansing rot or get rid of the consuming rot. I don't know which one is the least painful. Presumably, me blasting her with radiant damage, not a great thing. Doesn't look great.
Sound pleasant.
But also, me tearing at the very fibers that, attach her to the material realm and the magic realm, doesn't sound pleasant either. So,
I can't
downside.
say I'm super well educated in any of that, but one of those sounds much more difficult.
They're about the same, honestly, because unfortunately, given her nature with her history in the Preservers, it's she's a bit apprehensive of radiant magic. I get it. 100%. I understand. So,
Yeah.
and also on top of that, I don't know if I really want to give her the ability to have the consuming rot and cleansing rot, because that would make her a very powerful mage, and she's very emotional. And I'm not saying that because she's a woman. All women are beautiful and natural in their own very special way.
Mm-hmm.
I just think now, in a time where she is grieving and will probably grieve for quite some time, not a good idea to give her the power that can rival gods. But also,
Yeah, fair.
I'm kind of interested to see what happens, because I will not be in range of that. She'll look at me and be like, you were good to me, maybe. You were a bit annoying, but you were good. And then I will get to live. Point 1, Amadeus.
So aside from that, no further developments on how to cure the black rot, how to take it away, anything on the red rot?
I have a theory. I've told most of
How
your
to
allies
survive
already.
it, maybe.
Surviving it, no. But I do think that the condemning rot doesn't actually kill people. Well, it does, but it doesn't. I'm still working out the theory. No, don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking, and that's why I didn't want to tell you.
I would like you to explain further.
When you died, you were on a boat.
Mhm.
You saw Nyctos.
Mhm.
And then Elias
They
took you
were-
and ripped you away.
Yeah, more or less.
I think what is happening is, the best way to think about it is, there was another actor at play, right? So you had Nyctos, you had Elias. Elias on the material realm, Nyctos in the astral plane, and you were there, and you were being shipped off to the afterlife.
Mhm.
There was another actor at play, the boat. I think the people who are in the condemning rot are in a state of limbo, a place that is neither the afterlife and neither the material realm. I think it is.
Kind of like they're stuck in the boat.
I think they are the boat,
Okay.
but I'm not sure because I haven't experienced it firsthand. Honestly, not going to plan on visiting that, but we'll have to wait and see because I didn't think about it at the time. Amateur magician mistake. I was sad. Moving past that, I should have used quite literally any fucking spell imaginable to interact with the dead. To see if he was actually, if his soul was moved on. Because if his soul had moved on, then he would have come back, like if I had cast the Speak with Dead, right? He would have been there, we could have talked. Maybe. But also maybe the condemning rot fucks with that, so I don't know.
If it helps with your research at all, when Elias brought me back, he kind of tied me to himself, and I could like feel him, and Esme, and I can't feel him anymore.
Okay, but wouldn't it be so Elias if you purposely cut that? Wouldn't it be so him? He's so
I mean-
selfish.
Yeah.
He's so selfish.
That's so. Think about it. Just think. I might sound crazy. He's doing the hand. I might sound crazy.
he was one for drama.
Right.
I think if that is the case, and he is still like around, I'll say, him cutting that metaphorical cord does kind of make sense, because if he really didn't think there was any way to bring him back, he wouldn't want me to have any kind of hope that he's still there.
Exactly.
So that makes sense to me.
And you said you heard him when you were fighting your father.
I did.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was the blood loss or
You
I like
were
to
missing
think-
an arm, weren't you? Yeah, that was the thing that
Yeah.
happened.
I like to think he was there kind of cheering me on.
Oh, yeah. Thank God that it was your spiritual dead father figure who was there cheering you on and not someone who was very alive and in the stands rooting for your survival.
I appreciate you being there as well.
That's not what I'm seeking. Listen, he told me to watch after you, and by the gods, I will watch after you. But also, I hate you, so.
Yeah, it's been, I guess I'll say, uncomfortable for me calling you like lieutenant because of, recent events and everything, but I think I'm getting more used to it.
Would you prefer a different title? You can call
Like
me
what?
Professor. What I've been known for a very long time.
Would I get beat for that though?
I will smooth things over with Oxen. I'll say that you're grieving and that women are very emotional, and I'm sure he'll understand.
You come back to me on what that answer is.
You don't want to be there?
I ain't trying to get hit.
I could tell on you right now. I could make up an exaggerated fib. I saw you
Please
drinking
stop.
last last night.
I don't have any alcohol.
Oh, I saw it. I saw it myself. Oh, what's
Actually,
this?
do I? I think I might actually have some on me. I have in my inventory the bottle of wine from Orwin, but I don't know if she still like has that or if she finished it during Eliza's or like the days prior, like after Eliza's funeral.
Right.
It's just in my inventory, but I don't actually know if she still has it.
I got you. All right, I'll smooth things over. I'm sure he'll be okay with it. He'll understand that you're grieving. I'm gonna pull the card on him. I'll be like, remember that time that your wife and kid died? Oh my god, her dad died. Oh my god, look at that. You have so much in common. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me.
All right, good luck. I would like to know appropriate titles for you.
Okay.
Monkey.
Fucking rude, Shrine.
Shrine in the back.
It's fucking minced. Every time I just make fun of his accent when he talks.
Is there anything else you want to add?
I don't think there's anything else I want to ask him about. I just want to ask him about like the rots and stuff and
Good. I'm confronting
bond
you
a
now.
little.
I'm confronting you. You're being confronted. Put on your confronting pants. Sorry, he would say
Okay.
trousers. He's British.
I'm ready.
Listen. I'm telling you this because I have been told that words are more effective than my bitchy attitude. We'll see if that's true. Eska is a wonderful gentleman who I wish the best in this world. Eska also has his own problems. So, what I'm trying to say by this is, you're allowed to pick on me. That's fine. I will accept this. You can pick on my little boy crush if you want. But, please don't do it in front of him.
That's fair. I don't want to make him uncomfortable.
He
Free game.
Yeah, that's fine. You're allowed to make fun of me all you want. I'm okay with that. I've accepted that. I do that all the time to you. I've seen your girlfriend naked. It's all fair. All is fair in love and war. But he's an innocent bystander. Leave him alone. Even if he is like a very scary like operative who like has probably definitely like murdered people before.
I
All right.
understood.
Confronting over.
If he was really British, he would have said joggers.
Joggers. All right. Now, I was also told this might help, and he like outstretches his arms. Come here. Hug it out. Come here, friend.
Velka will accept a hug from him.
This is nice. This is nice.
Squeeze. Squeeze.
All right, you're free to go. Go talk with your friends. I'm gonna stand here and mope and look cool, and hopefully people will think I'm mysterious.
Velka will scurry off.
Anyways, that's how you make a woman come, everyone.
Mhm.
Amadeus too. All right.
Velka just closes her eyes and shakes her, nods her head.
You won't catch him lacking. He will always make a joke. All right. Anything else from anyone?
I would like to talk to Volka as she scurries back.
You intercept.
Oh, it intercepts you. Hey, Volka.
Yeah.
You know, Ashlyn was talking to me last night, and I realized something. I feel like I'm kind of dragging you guys into this.
I mean, you helped me with my nonsense.
Do you want to be here? You don't have to
Do I
help me
want to
do
fight
this.
a dragon? No.
Yeah.
Will I fight a dragon? Yeah, I will.
Okay.
It'll be really cool. It'll be a really cool story in the future. I'm looking at looking at it that way.
Okay, well, I need you to be in the present right now, and you can, after we kill the dragon, you can be in the future.
Okay.
All right.
I will help you fight this dragon if that's what you wanted to hear from me, word for word.
It is. So I give you permission to scurry off whenever things go bad, like half of the other people are going to do. It's fine.
I'll keep that in mind. Do you have any, like, what's the word? Like, backup plan, if anything goes wrong?
Backup plan?
Because I can only run as fast as my legs can carry me. You have, like,
Fine.
magic and stuff.
Fine, I'll make sure you get away. Oh,
I'm more concerned on how
Such a
you'll be getting
burden.
away.
it's fine. I'll be fine.
Okay. Because no, Shrine is good. Shrine can run on water and everything. I'm sure she could probably run on top of the snow. So I think she's fine. I mean, it's water.
It's water. It's water.
You know what? If you can run on top of lava, you can run on top of snow.
Oh, baby! I also have those boots of Grippy.
Oh yeah.
It's a rainy day and Shrine is ascending.
T-posing through the air.
Yes, I
Okay,
have.
Shrine parkouring off raindrops sounds really cool, though.
Terrible day.
Mm. Well, one, I can fly. Unlike you.
Stoking the dragon.
Yeah, okay, but it does help. I'm not actually running through the snow. You can also teleport. What can you do? Run? Run fast?
Yeah, that's it. I think we'll be okay.
Helpless ratio.
We need these contingency plans.
Contingency plans.
And mini
Yeah.
time.
Do we still have that free resurrection when we killed the demon Candyman? Is
Well,
that
I
still
haven't
a
died.
thing? Yeah, I don't think anyone's died since then, so. Davis, you're shaking your head.
I didn't say anything. You should die and find
I
out.
know.
It only works on certain a
I know
few of us.
Ashland died, but he was seemingly brought back by, reincarnated, if you would, by, Penny and, Cyric. So I don't know if that counted.
Maybe you should ask him.
You forgot about,
Let's not plan on dying. How
you
about
forgot about
that?
the time that
Yeah.
Krugenheimer
Just
decapitated him
Was that before or after?
after.
Wasn't that when? Hold on, I'm thinking here. Okay, then yeah, it has been used, hasn't it? Okay. I thought with that he made like a deal with his grandfather.
He also
It
like
sounds
broke
like-
off his relationship with his grandfather.
You should ask him. No, don't talk to me about this. Wait, I don't know. I'm not him.
This is like half of Elka saying this and half like me saying this. Genuinely confused.
Well,
on
you
whether
know
that would
what?
Use this.
I'm taking it as Volka saying it.
Okay.
L plus ratio.
I'm not gonna ask Ashlyn about it because I think I was just given the answer.
God.
Well, maybe I will. Scurry off. Go away. I'll make a contingency plan. I'll figure it out.
Okay. Velka
Don't
scurries.
plan on dying.
Ryan.
Amadeus is really rubbing off on me.
Yeah, finally, let's go, dude.
A good influence.
British.
It is fucking British. It's
You're
cheese
becoming
day.
more British.
Bish.
All right,
Okay, minced.
Ryan, you asked for it. You find a moment of downtime where you can speak to Eska.
I ask about the Den Mothers or whatever. Yeah, Den Mothers.
Hmm.
He said to avoid them, but it's like, how can you avoid someone if you don't know shit fuck about them? You know.
It is somewhat easy to avoid them because they are underground. They're just a bit more dangerous than to outsiders compared to the web spinners. They are, because of their nature of being underground in the Underdark, it means that they are always exposed to it and they're always on edge. There is Satenzi, Lycosi, Yatraxi, and Afenzi. Yeah, they're a little bit more difficult than the web spinners.
Do they have like 4 districts in the Undercity that they also oversee?
Correct, yes. They're different.
What are they?
The Satinzi, I'm just going to speak. It's hard. Satinzi, they're the farmer district. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What do your crops grow in the dark?
It is enhanced by magical powers and also the natural foraging from the Underdark.
I fucking hate magic.
But it mostly comes from the natural foraging.
So like mushrooms and lichen.
Yes. There's also grass. And there's like other vegetation.
Grass.
Huh.
Or farmer is also loosely interpreted as well as ranching would be the best way to put it.
Okay, what kind of cattle do you guys have? Big spiders?
Miles and odds.
Predictable.
And worms.
Oh dear.
The Lycosi are in charge of the artistic district.
Wait, are the worms and the spiders beasts of burden, or are they ranched for eating?
Yes.
I don't like that.
Yum.
The Lycosi, they're the artistic district. Because they were originally underground. The Yatraxi, they're the religious district. And then the Affinzi are the miners. Occupation, not the felony.
Y'all have like a different religion over here.
Most of us really focus on worshipping Loth, the spider god. Whoa.
And they're not nice to outsiders, so I should never go underground.
They're a bit more territorial. It is unlikely you'll ever want to go there anyways. If there's anything you need from there when you're in our city, let me know and I will get it for you. They're changing their ways as well. I'm in firm belief if we were to take care of the dragon, they would be more inclined to reach the surface and be able to talk with us about the things that are going on in the world. Yeah, he like seems a bit like not nervous, just like I promise you that they are good in their own way.
Don't worry about me. I'm not a very political person.
Good.
I have a lot of friends in a lot of places.
One less mind for me to be focused on.
Boys kissing. Boys kissing.
He chuckles.
You probably just think that's like your nervous reaction to think about boys kissing.
If Yuri is canon, that also means Yowie is canon.
Yes, man.
I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Can you dig into brains? I'm gonna ask him. Can you dig into minds?
Yes.
What about minds that are afflicted with something?
Yes.
What about amnesia?
Yes.
Hey,
Yes.
Nice to meet you.
can you look at my brain?
Sure. Is there any way I can convince you to do it back in the city where we can go into my office?
Ah, your special office for special magical things.
No, it's a different office.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
It's not the one in your bedroom?
No, it's a different office.
Amadeus in the back.
Would you be more comfortable in my bedroom?
No. Yeah, I could wait. I could wait until we're not on,
Yes,
a
Amadeus,
treacherous.
the same thing.
Okay. I promise you that I will help you when I can.
All right, now I'm invested in your survival.
Likewise.
I have nothing to offer him.
Amadeus' fucking hands in the knees in the snow. It should have been me!
He's already been invited to his bedroom, office, library, study. And he
Home.
fell asleep there, literally.
What a whore, dude.
Right.
Does this man have a home? Where are you sleeping, man? Around.
God, I wish that were me.
Anything else?
Hey, Shrine.
Hi.
Between us girlies, the
A good way to open up with Shrine.
the devil in Ashuna, I plan to make a deal with. How do you feel about that? How does that make you? Do you care? Is that bad?
Is it a specific devil?
Or it's the one that Sly is gonna be in contact with?
I don't really recall.
The king of dark spirits.
The king, the king of dark spirits, the really old one. He said he'd possess my body for a year in return for his service.
DM, do I know anything extra about this yokai? Any folklore? If he's a super powerful demon, is he well known? And he's the king.
Make me a history check with advantage.
Fucking hate it here.
Because it is a Shunin lore. You'll fine. You'll be fine. You have advantage. You'll be 19.
Shit, I didn't actually put out his name.
You don't know his name.
Nicely.
It's kind of like a Voldemort situation where the king of dark spirits. It's kind of like a Voldemort situation where people are too afraid to say it, so they just refer to him as his title, the king of cursed spirits, or not cursed, dark spirits. He allegedly is one of the oldest spirits in all of Ashuna, and the only reason, yeah. I think that's about it.
No cautionary tales about letting him use your body for a year.
Nah, most people say it's probably in poor taste to allow someone possess you for a year, but also like you haven't heard any stories about like, you know, the king of like dark spirits taking over somebody and then like fucking destroying half of Ashuna. But also people don't know when people are possessed. But Sly told you when you met, yeah.
Sly, he was like, "Don't worry about it, it's fine."
Because you were like, what's the downside? And he was like, he just likes to see the world and do things. And then you were like, yeah, that sounds fine. I'm gonna cuck Harwin. Please
No.
I mean, is he gonna get your body after what? When does he get it?
I don't
Aren't
know.
you gonna die anyways?
I don't plan on doing that.
continue. So petty. Arwen knows he's about to die, and this fucking guy goes, no, you're not.
Maybe he'll help me with that.
I mean, as long as you're okay with your body maybe being used for atrocities, it doesn't matter.
It already is, baby. Tacking on to the mileage.
Oh. I guess we'll see when I talk to him.
There are lots.
Maybe he could be a nice guy.
There
We
are
don't
many
know.
scenes in Ashuna that are just guys. They're just dudes.
He could
I know
be a really
couple.
swell guy. You know.
He could be
I don't know.
It's
It's just a title.
It's possible.
He could offer me love and kisses for his pact.
I mean, you do what you gotta do. I have a Shinigami in my sword, and we're not talking about that. So.
Cool.
Yeah, I think so.
You get yours, I get mine. It'll be fine.
I mean, I'll be fine.
You'll be fine. I'll be.
You're all right now.
I am alright right now.
You're trucking along with your little arm and your little fake eyeball.
Don't call it that.
It's not real.
It is not real.
You can't imagine losing all of them.
You be careful with what you say.
Yeah, watch
I know,
him lose,
right?
like
Watch
your
your
leg or
mouth.
something in this fight.
I'll be next. I'm the next one. I'm the only person who hasn't yet.
Watch your tongue.
Hey, I have some
You might
scars.
lose it.
All 2 of them.
Yeah, all of them make you look better. They've only
true.
improved.
Maybe if you got rid of that yee ass haircut, you get more bitches on your dick. That's my response. Your fucking bleach hair.
Amadeus in the back.
Yeah.
I mean, his roots have to be growing out at this point, right?
He said it's magic hair
Magical.
dye.
He re-bleaches them.
He does.
Like, I know it's
Yeah,
magical
it's
hair
true.
dye, but hair grows.
Yeah, hair does grow.
Yeah, it's true.
Like,
Yeah.
it looks like this.
He
Call
would
yourself
re-bleach
out.
it.
This is actually the point where he's starting to contract male pattern baldness.
It's okay. They got medicine for that. I'm gonna
He's
just,
a fae.
I'm gonna take this person's scalp and put it where yours is. It'll be fine. Trust me, bro. Let me cook.
Ew.
That's so gross.
He's gross.
Thanks for that.
You're welcome for that.
No, the more I think about it, Arwen, it sounds like a great idea. You should do it.
Thank you. Thank you.
No risk, no reward.
No pain, no gain.
Very true. That's why we're here in the middle of fucking nowhere on a mountain.
Anything else?
That's all for me.
Very well. You guys continue your expedition. You camp down once again. Same thing happens. Watch. Nothing really happens. You get a lone wolf who's just like, oh, and they're like, fuck off now. And it's like,
I would like to pet it.
nope, it's gone. It's just like you just see its these chilly like blue eyes in the distance, and then
Sad.
bunch
I'm
of
sad.
wolf.
I'm sad I can't pet it.
I know. I'm sorry. Next
I hope
time
it feels my sadness.
you can. Alright. You wake up for a third day of travel. You guys are like, wow, this is fucking exhausting. I hate it here. My legs hurt. At least your ass doesn't hurt, like the when you're riding the pigs. Awoo.
Ooga.
So you guys are trudging.
Those are the noises pigs make.
Yeah. Oink oink. However,
Oink, ow.
as you're traveling, wrong button. As you guys are traveling, you see something in the distance. Something quite queer. My favorite song. Play that funky music, white boy. So good. The freezing expedition comes to an abrupt halt as they stumble across a field of weapons and various stages of deterioration, each one resembling a headstone in a solemn graveyard. The entire area is encircled by a crude stone fence, these massive boulders that have been like chipped away. Then they make these like crude stone walls. In the distance, a makeshift tent crafted from animal skins and various materials bellows gently in the wind. Eska like holds up his hand. This is normally not here. And he looks around and like looks at the mountains. We've been led astray.
Led? By who?
I'm unsure. The wind around you guys begins to pick up. It picks up some, so it starts slow, and then just this huge storm begins to just wrap around you guys. You can only see about 5 feet in front of you. Basically, you guys can see each other's backs. The sun just vanishes in the storm. I mean, it's just this wall of gray. Ashley, you're not too unfamiliar with this, but this is just a pretty intense snowstorm. The graveyard is like vanished, and you guys are just kind of blinded at this point. Oxen yells at all of you to put your hand on the closest person so you don't lose each other. And then he does a roll call. And he goes through everyone's names, and all of you are there, and all the NPCs are there as well. In the wind, a voice whispers to your ear, Arwen. Are you the one they call Arwen Greywind?
That's me. That is I.
You hear a clap. Whoop. It splits the storm like Moses in the Bible. You see standing, stretching. I'll get into the description, but I'm just going to give you a picture, a little teaser. You know, swirl it around, give it a sniff.
Bitch, what?
Never do that again.
I didn't do the snort. I wanted to be clear. It wasn't me.
That was me.
I know.
didn't.
Yes! Yes!
I love her.
We did Orc Mommy! I'm putting in
Thriving.
my notes all caps Orc Mommy.
The storm it's just split. This wall. You guys are like in this ravine. To either side, just the storm. The person standing in front of you looks like a mature female orc. Dark green skin, dark brown hair, down on one side and braided on the other. You see she's wearing this fur clothing, and she has resting against her this massive rusting iron greatsword. Her muscle mass rivals the strongest of the people you've met. Renorin, Lancelot, the like. This person is huge. You see she has these, not large, but, significant lower tusk. She has this jagged claw scar on her right bicep, and a scar that wraps halfway around her forehead, so like cross. You see dragon-like markings on her throat and cheeks, and black horns coming from her brow bone up. She has black and sharp fingernails, and you can see that the snow is still falling on top of her, but there's just like this sphere of safety, and it's just going around her. She is doing this stretch where she's pulling one arm over her head and then does it to the other, and then she clasps her hands together once more and says once again, "Orwin Greywind, I've been expecting you." She approaches. She picks up the greatsword, wheeling it around her head, and then resting her arms on it like Krugenheimer does. Oxen looks at you confused. Looks at you concerned.
Can I step forward? Can I talk to her?
Be my guest.
I don't know, can
walk
you?
forward?
Stop trying!
The little man.
May I? Orin will walk forward. Would you happen to be Stormlord?
I'm gonna give you a number.
Okay.
8 feet tall.
Okay.
She squats down, still holding her arms on it. Still kind of towering over you as well. She takes the sword and places it into the ground. Just sticks it into the ground, still squatting. Orwin Greywind as I live and breathe. I am the Stormlord. And you see a single tear go down her cheek.
Breezes falls off.
No, just falls down. Baby brother, how have you been?
Baby brother?
Brother.
Well, it's quite cold.
Bring it
But
in.
otherwise,
Bring
I'm
it
fine.
in. Come here.
Bring it in.
Come here.
Okay, yeah.
She takes her massive arms and wraps around you, and picks you up and swirls you around. You guys are watching in awe, maybe horror. I'm
In
unsure.
awe.
Jealousy.
Truly.
For the moment, I think
get
I'm
all
pretty
the women.
safe.
They're all mine.
Felix is looking between the rest of the party.
God, I wish that were me.
in the session with the snowball fight. I think we all know who the winner is. Only because you
Yeah.
brought the boss into it. You aggroed the boss. So yeah, we'll end the session on a fluffy note with you guys getting fucking annihilated by snowballs, and then going to sleep after being pelted.
We're making Oxton more fun.
Yes. Before we end the session, you want to do one last thing? Go for it.
Well, I want to do something when we go to sleep.
Oh sure. What do you want to do?
I would like to appear in Arwen's tent.
You do so. You want different music?
What do you
You want different music? What type of music do you want?
I don't know, anything creepy and or intimidating, I guess.
Intimidating? I got you. 1 second.
I don't like that.
Don't worry, I'm super nice.
I'm just terrified.
Roll persuasion.
Here you go.
Okay, I will now stand above his bed while he's sleeping, so he wakes up and I'm above him. And I'm gonna wake him up by gently putting my hands on his throat.
Oh.
Pause. Quick pause. Ashlyn, you're awake for this. Continue.
Do you need me to step out or?
You can stay for this.
Okay.
I go back to Arwen. I crouch down even further, so I'm in his space. I'm not breathing, so it's not gross. I don't smell like anything. If you go back to the manor,
Okay.
you will take me.
Okay.
She pats your cheek. Okay. She's gone.
She's just gone to blink. Just.
You blink, you open your eyes again, she's gone.
Oh, what a perfect way to end it. Right before their watch, too.
That's incredible.
All right, we'll end it there.